Let's go. Go fast into the mindset of imagination. And candy bars are our friends till the end of this. What up, guys? Happy weekend, happy Saturday. Sorry, I don't like that one, though. I don't like that guy at all. A lot going on here. There it is, there it is. Happy Saturday, guys. Welcome in. Man, there's a lot of people here. We got Solipsistic Polemic, and then good old Mr. Frog. I'm forgetting somebody here. Kraken. That's right, Kraken was in here. And then we also got Fortune from Within. Welcome in. And Calderio. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I'm sorry the stream's late today. I partied a little hard last night, I guess. And man, today's just been all I really want to do, but there's not really, but I mean, there's a big piece of me that just wants to sit down and watch this YouTube channel I've discovered last night called Mr. Hamster. I've seen it before, but I didn't know what it was. Like, they had it on at the bar, and it's just these hamsters going through these like little cardboard mazes. It's like Ninja Warrior, but really cute, and with like little whiskers. And yeah, that show's awesome. That channel's awesome, and I was like, man, I could just lay in bed and just watch this, but I should stream. Since it's going to be the last one for a bit. That's right, folks. On Tuesday, won't have a stream. I'll be on my way to Chicago for KnobCon. And sound. I don't know what it is. I got KnobCon, and then after that, that's like a week, and then after that, we'll have like 1 or 2 streams, but then I should be back on the road, and then that's 2 back-to-back shows, so I'll be MIA for a couple of weeks, and that's kind of going to be the next 2 months. Kind of got to go back to school kind of bullshit. Not literally, but kind of feels that way. But the good news is that it's only for September and October. I don't really have anything booked in November and December. I have little teeny tiny things, like very, very tiny. And I think one of them's even in town, so it's But yeah, I am a little bit tired today. I only got like 5 hours of sleep or something. And, but I don't feel like I could go to sleep. I think I'm just hungover. I think that's what's going on. But, I'll feel better. I feel a lot better than I did earlier, so I think I'm just, yeah. Oh shit, that's right. I should have made some coffee. I still could. I'll wait. I got Dr. Pepper. He's like the next best thing to coffee. Let's do a little bit of sound checking here. I haven't had a chance to play or warm up. I just kind of turned things on. I didn't even have the headphones on. I just... method, which I just saw a video where he breaks down his method. It's 2 hits and it's out. Oh, no, I'm not doing it right. And he only does the low string. Can't really do that very well on a 5. notes from the other day. noticing that if I let it play out, and if I stray out of the, like, I have to stay to like 3 notes. I have to do like a 3-note jam. Yeah, it still doesn't feel right. like that. That's a little bit. A little disco there. Trying to do a pull down. Make a do. I don't know, it's so low. It's easy to bend though. The bass. Wait, that's the wrong notes. make sure I whacked the head on the bookshelf when I was walking around the corner. Let me make sure I'm still in tune. Yeah. This kind of reminds me of like a coil sound. Have you ever heard of the industrial electronic group known as Coil? The group mainly consisted of these two guys. One of them is, well, John Balance, and then the other guy is Peter Christopherson. And Peter Christopherson is an extremely accomplished artist by the time they started Coil. He worked at, I think it was called Hypnosis. It was this art studio. They did the Peter Gabriel. They did like Peter Gabriel's album cover with the melted face, and they did a lot of other famous things, and that was one. I think that was one of his projects too. And then he was also one of the members of the quartet that was Throbbing Gristle, who was an experimental industrial noise kind of project, and pretty fascinating, definitely in its own right. That's a whole other thing. But like, Peter Christopherson and John Balance like worked together for a couple of decades and put out like a ton, well, not a ton, it's probably a couple of dozen, maybe 3 dozen albums. Ooh, konnichiwa, Mr. X. How you doing, mate? Try to tweak these settings here. They're all over the place. La 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 la. That was scary. But anyways, Coil's really cool if you want to check out. Like, I think the most accessible album they have is called Love Secrets Domain, or LSD. That's probably their best album to check out. Everything before and after that is experimental in one way or another. That was like that was their acid house album. It's pretty good. It's got my favorite jams on it. But then and then after that, I would recommend maybe Music to Play in the Dark. There's 2 albums. It's called Volume 1 and Volume 2. They're just 2 different albums. Both of those are really, really good, but they are weird. So it's a good kind of weird, though. Guten Abend, Herr X. How you doing, mate? I was saying earlier, I kind of overdid it last night a little bit, and that's why the stream started like 2 hours later than I intended. And I'm already sitting down, and we're like, what? That can't be right. We're only like 39 minutes in. But I'll get back up. I think I just need to drink lots and lots of water. lingering, yeah. Spacestation just goes full bore. I just let it roll. No, I actually abstained from tequila, and it was all for science. It was all for science. Like, last night I had 2 beers, and then they made last call, and I was like, all right, let me go ahead. And I chugged that thing. The other 2 I drank super slow. And then I had like a little bit of a buzz going, and my buddy and I, we still wanted to keep, drinking and stuff, or at least hanging out. So we went over to his place, and like usually he comes over here and I give him tequilas. So he's like a scotch and whiskey person, and he's like, try this. I'm like, all right, man, but don't get upset if I don't drink it. And like, I started to smell them, and I'm like, these actually smell pretty good. I like the smell of this. This isn't making me feel gross or want to dry heave. Huh. And he had 2 different glasses, and I smelled the other one, and I was like, yeah, both of these are really good. And then I tasted it, and I was like, this is great. They were peated scotches and whiskeys, which I don't exactly know what that means, but it definitely had an earthy flavor to it, and it made all the difference to me. I was like, this is enjoyable. I like the smell, and the taste is there too, and it really. And he was educating me too how you can drink beer, Synth, scream in my ear, please. You bet. You bet. You got it, mate. Stand by. I got you. And there you go, my good sir or madam. I tip my fedora to you. I'm kidding. I am far not cool enough to own such a prestigiously beautiful head adornment. No. Dude, there you go. Jesus. When you get that girl started up, she go crazy. She get all crazy. Crazy. Insane, thank you. Yeah, let me see. I'll get you the two names, because I took pictures of it and I was like looking at them like, what the hell? Oh man. didn't get... Oh yeah, Isley single malt Scotch. This one was it's Laphroaic, I think. And then the whiskey was Conmara, Connemara. I'm sorry, that looked like a K to me, but that's probably an R. So Connemara, maybe that's how you say it. And yeah, peated single malt Irish whiskey. Oh, we call that pre-gaming, or I recognize the term pre-gaming and enjoy it. When the missus and I went out for our anniversary a couple weeks ago, I was like, hey, you want to pre-game before we head out? She's like, yeah. You have your tequilas? I'm like, yeah. It's good times. But yeah, I came home and I ate a sandwich because I made a sandwich before I went out, but I only wanted to eat half of it, and so that was fucking awesome. That was probably the highlight of the night, is coming home to a half sandwich, just and then I went to bed, and then yeah, I woke up 5 hours later, and I was like, oh fuck. Ate a bunch of ibuprofen, laid back down. Was like, I'm just gonna lay until I have to get up. That moment arrived, and then I just kind of zombied around the house for an hour. The missus thought it was funny. She kind of got a kick out of it. She's like, are you all right? And I'm like, no. We got into the whiskeys. Oh, you hate whiskey. I don't anymore. I found a whiskey and a scotch that and they're cheap too. They're very inexpensive, $20 bottles or something. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go get that. So, but yeah, still a lot of fun. I discovered this awesome YouTube channel when we were at the bar. It's called, I'm pretty sure it's the right one, but I believe it's Mr. Hamster on YouTube. And it's just, I've seen the videos before. It's a little hamster, going through an obstacle course, or sometimes they have themes, he's got to break out of prison or whatever. And it's just cute as all hell, but it's really fun to watch. We could not take our eyes off the TV. Every time we were chatting, I kept noticing him looking over my shoulder, and I'm like, oh, what's going on? Oh man, is he gonna, oh, he did it. Oh, wow, this hamster's really smart. I don't get this. This hamster's brilliant. He just kept derailing our whole conversation, which is the sign of a great YouTube channel, especially if you don't have to listen to it. So, it's better than watching reruns of American Gladiator. That was boring. Not really history's finest in athletic wear. I feel like it really kind of was not good. And you see it when you watch an American Gladiator. You're like, is everything a biker short? Is that all they had in the 80s was biker shorts? Nothing else? don't know if I said hi already, but welcome in, Sleepy Developer. I've got Dose. I got the dual fan, the Spy fan. What is fan in German? I forgot. It's a really, it's a weird, it's a long word, isn't it? It's got more than 2 syllables. I went back to my little fan that really seems to like blow cold air in here better. I don't know why, but then I still got my box fan blowing on me all night. And it's like amplifying the cold from the other fan. It's a dual fan setup. It's actually the stupidest thing I've probably ever done. I don't know. Well, like, you know, like a cooling fan. You know, like a fan you would, like I got a box fan and I got like another little adjustable fan. You know. Oh, that's the word, ventilator? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's like guile. It's like, oh, well, we have that word too, but shit, that's weird. I think that's why I forgot it. It wasn't like a really crazy tongue twister. On one note right now, but we can change that. But it won't do it all at once. It'll do it in a cascade because it's going through all these sample and holds. Over on YouTube. Welcome in. Glad you found us. Song of 1,000 Bees. I'm glad someone appreciated that. I almost forgot about that one. Now I gotta go listen to that tonight. Welcome in, mate. We're streaming on Twitch and YouTube. We're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. Last week of the month, we try to hang out here in Jamtown and play with the stuff that we've made. We have, this is Jamtown, and then over there is Spacestation. I just realized that I didn't fix the frames. God damn it. All right. while I'm talking. Oh wait, I can do it here, can I? Atom Fighter, welcome in as well. I gotta fix this. It's gonna eat my soul. Alright, so that's gotta be, we'll do. Let's do. Let's do that. And then 2 is gonna be that. And I don't give a fuck about the guys on the bottom. They're fine. I forgot that box on the left is cut weird at the top left, and it's got some masking going on. But yeah, we focus on getting people into soldering and making a building. We're all about synthesis as well. Doing crazy crap with it. Spacestation, the all-white module guy, is a very deep dive into unconventional sound making. This is more conventional. We got our good little that is kind of a weirdo. Can't remember where the other guy is. I forgot what I was gonna say. I think I had a point. I can't recall what the hell it was. So I think we'll go back to the jam. No, should I say? Song of 1,000 bees. Bees live inside my. Yeah, that's That song is dedicated to Mr. Hamster. That's nice. I think we'll have to work on that guy. He's a little... Yeah. Wow, yourself there, partner. Settle down. Alright, anyways. What are we doing? Dude, that wild. That wild. Let me grab a drink. I think I killed that. Yeah, stock of peppers. DUN, and I could use some more water. Just a second. I got this drink, but I'm like, man, it should be colder. Yeah, I think it's okay. Pulled out one that I put back in there. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't care. Really, I'm digging Spacestation a lot. It took a little bit of changing like the whole approach to what you want, what kind of music you want to make. Like, I mean, I don't think I can make techno, you know, with Spacestation. I mean, I could, but I don't know how good it would really be. But making horror and space and, you know, sci-fi soundtracks, though, yeah, it actually does that really well. I'm obsessed now with getting more spring verbs. Plays you. Just this patch that we built just is giving me more and more of like of like, man, I need Spacestation to be as big as Jamtown. Like there's 69 modules in there right now. I don't know if it counts the molts or not. There's 2 molts, I think, and then there's like several gators, and this 2 shall pass. There's like, I think, a pair at least of both of those in there. But even if that's the case, that's like, we'll take 6 off. So there's 63 modules in there. I think we're at like 100 here. Because like the frac rack is like 45, 50, something like that. And then the eurorack stuff is like, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's 40 for that, and it's like 50, 60 for the eurorack. Yeah, I've been grappling with that, Mr. X. I really just want to keep it in that limitation. Because I mean, honestly, if I could put a voltage quantizer in here into Spacestation, then we'd get some 4 on the floor. We'd get some techno. I could definitely start spitting out some fat R&B, rhythm and blues. But he doesn't have one. I'm like, well, I guess that's not gonna happen then, unless he comes up with one. Honestly, I've used like analog quantizers, and they're pretty piss poor. They're not that great. At least all the ones I built. Maybe I built them bad. Maybe I had bad designs or something. But that's I don't know. I'm okay with it though. I like that cheat code being removed, because it challenges you to write totally different stuff, and that's way more interesting for me to have the modular be the muse that inspires what you create and so forth. That synergy. I don't know how many more buzzwords I can work in here, but I've got at least 4 more. Nice. Yeah, I mean it's a good idea, no doubt about it. But I'm trying to stay NLC pure, so that there's nothing digital on that whatsoever. Like that has its own. It's not even a novelty. It's like a I don't know, parameter. I don't know. I'm cool with it. The thing I'm actually, here's what I've been trying to figure out what I'm gonna do is I really want to add like audio samples to it, but I don't want to use like a digital sampler or anything like that. And so I was looking up, and I found like a company that sells looping tapes, and you can get some pretty long times on these looping tapes. And I'm like, well, shit, I should just buy, they sell them in bulk too. So I'm like, I should buy like maybe 20 or however many tapes of, all these different things. It'd be fun to get some found audio and so forth, and then have like a tape playback system that could do high IPS, like faster than regular cassette. So if I got like a 12-minute tape loop, if it's sped up, it's like 3, but it would have like a really nice fidelity with it. Oh yeah? I'll hit them up on that, because yeah, I forget they do that a lot. fuck that was. Yeah, I don't know what that was, that sound. But I think that would be cool. I wouldn't even have to like fill the whole tape out too. I was thinking like, oh, I'll just do like, you know, like maybe just a little tiny deal so that it can play and go for a long time. And I started thinking more about it, and I'm like, man, I should build like, you know, a module that can do tape, or look to see if there's any DIY ones already done, and or whatnot. Like try to find a way so I can get that and then have some sort of CV control. That would be really cool. I could probably have Oddball could probably give me some tips on what they've learned from their. They have like it's a read head for a tape, but it's instead of tape, it's a floppy, and so the floppy's spinning really fast, and it creates like I think it's going to be like a delay effect. And it seems like I've seen something similar to that, but I don't recall if it was any good or not. So we'll have to see. But yeah, I want to stick with the idea of keeping it just analog, at least for the time being. Once we get full-size Spacestation, which is it's just basically gonna double the width of that, and it'll be taller. That'll be good. Yeah, I was talking to my friend about it, and we were talking about how to do power for Spacestation 2.0, and we were thinking about like just building a bunch of little bus boards that have like, I think he said it was like almost 2 amps or something. It was like 2 or 2.2. It was a lot per leg. Like the positive and the negative each have like 2 amps, and just like putting like maybe a dozen inside there, so everybody would have kind of, all the groups would have like a dedicated kind of power. Wouldn't have to worry about things dragging shit down or anything, and it'd give a lot of options. The other thing I was going to do was just to put 2 power 1s in there, but I don't even know if that's enough power. I kind of think I'd need to put 3 in there, and at that point it's like, well, maybe I should just do that. If the price of PCB fabrication comes down anytime soon, that'll make that a lot easier. Sonic, God, it's all dark brown. Sonic, welcome in. Experience Studio. There we go. I'm just expounding on upgrades for Spacestation in the future. What about a matrix with cables already connected on the back for Spacestation? So, it's not a bad idea. I wouldn't be against it. I mean, I kind of am I'm more, I mean, if if Andrew makes one, if NLC makes one, then yeah, I'll get it. I've tried to source those pen matrices, and this is a while back, so the market could be totally different now. But at the time, like 10 years ago when I was looking into it, they were really expensive, and I think there was a minimum order too. Like I had to get 10, and they were like $60 or $80 a piece or something. And I'm like, oh, well, other people have been in this alley. Maybe I can find someone that's selling one on eBay or whatever. And they would mark them up. So that was my, if I'm remembering right, like this was about 10 years ago, and I'm totally up for the market changing. I wouldn't dislike it. I don't know how I would attach, I mean, other than if you had the pen matrix where you just have IOs on the sides or whatever, however you want to organize it, and then you have it, because if internally wired, I don't think I would be able to do that with this setup. There's a lot of switch jacks and things like that, so I'd have to not use those. Or I'd have to do a lot of soldering, and yeah, there'd be a lot of soldering too, so I don't know if that would work out. To have it at least internally wired. Like a heavy work with real life, yeah. As it stands, it's not too bad. I have the stackers, and that allows me to kind of, you know, do more than one thing into an input. And I have started doubling modules. Like I got another one of the little 4 HP mixers, because that thing is honestly really small, and it does a lot. So I was like, well, I could stand another one because I keep needing to mix sub-mix things down. And I run out of channels, and I've been using Clump to do that, and that's just dumb. Yeah, I don't know. This thing is... We have so many modules left to build, too. Like, I think we have around 40. Maybe, yeah, I'd say around 40, maybe close to 50 modules left to build. Yeah, that's probably... Because I ordered, like, 30 last, and then we have like 10 or so, well, yeah, about at least 10 left to do from the other one, maybe 15. Yeah. Actually, I'll just answer my own question by looking. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Huh? Yeah, we've got like 15 left. So yeah, about 40. I'm sorry, about 50. What's in Spacestation right now is a little over 60. So it's gonna change a lot. Or me. You know, I could reorganize this because some of these are static. And I could just swap them out, maybe. Sounds so... Just make it Space Station. Alright, Jamtown's turned down. But we need a beat. You can always do that. But these aren't, I don't think these are... Yeah, we're not synced. I kind of like it the way it's going. How was I doing the tempo? Oh, it's this guy, right? Yeah, the tracky dack. So we could affect the tempo with the sloth decay. I kind of want to fuck with that. Little. We're going to have it go through an attenuator. I'm going to do mixed out because that's what the light is for, so that'll... And I'm barely going to turn it up, so it's really... It probably won't do shit. And yeah, let me just get a... Okay, maybe not. Dude, that's all we have is long cables, right? Fuck. Alright. Is there anything else? Oh, hey, here's some shit on the floor. That wasn't a request. Oh, it does have a sinew. Ah, dude. Someday I'm gonna get smart. I didn't even see it. There's like a little CV attenuators on here. So we're gonna affect down. Alright, I've got it lightly turned up. We want to wiggle this amount because if we change it, that's slow, and then, oh, actually, that's as fast as it goes, and then we can only go slower. I wonder if I did this, it would speed it up. Oh, so if we want to go faster. Oh my god, I just had the naughtiest idea. I shouldn't do that. But it's true. I'm gonna plug. I'm gonna have CV up and CV down. Duke it out. They're both gonna get. Oh, this is too fucking short. They're both gonna get. Signals from the Sloth, which is also the name of my R&B album. Sid Heresy, Signals from the Sloth. Available wherever fine records are sold. Alright, so now, oh yeah, now they're duking it out. Oh, this may have been a terrible plan. I wish we could hear its effects, but they're like, the delay is going to be really off because the delay is not set by any of this shit. And I don't know. I guess it's a bit of a wait and see lion. Oh shit. Oops. Oh, it's a power connector. You don't want to set on that barefoot. So we just have a clock just fucking clocking away. Clocking away on the circuit board of... Oh shit, that actually does something. My bad. Oh yeah, because we needed something to generate triggers. So we had to use this guy. But he's in slow mode. But this is just for show. But it's such short, I don't even care. I have tons of shorties. I got plenty of those. What I need is some mid-sized ones. I'm gonna order a bunch of those one day. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not next week. I don't know, maybe never. But someday. And for the rest of my life. Sucker. I love how I can't stop. It's fun to listen to these creepy, spooky sounds. Man, someone was talking about 1,000 bees. I can't remember if the Samosculator was a part of it, but this particular module here, I always think it just sounds like a bunch of bees. Digital bees. You could like chill them out. Bees. I guess that sounds more like robotic bees, maybe? I won't do that anymore. For now. No, it's rightfully annoying. But I don't know. I'm starting to warm up to it. I didn't like it before, and we made like a drum sound with it, and I was like, you're kind of cool for drums. And now I heard the bee sound, and I was like, oh, you know, that sounds like really frustrated bees. Why do I identify with that? Oh, hey. Tronics, welcome in. Angry Hornet Core. Yeah, there you go. Galetic, welcome in. Like the bees? Alright, we'll do a little bit more of bees. Maybe we could run the bees through a filter. Ooh. What if this filter, I know you can't see it very well. It's the nature of our cinematographer's skill level. But this guy here, it has, it's, you know how a filter would normally have an input and then it'll have like 3 outputs, like a low pass, band pass, and a high pass. And you're like, that's sick, dog. Well, this thing was like, oh, I can show you sick, dog. And so instead of having one output, or I'm sorry, having 3 outputs, it has 1 output. But instead of 1 input, it's got, yep, 3. And this madness, you have an input for low pass, an input for band, and an input for high. And when you put the same sound into all 3, it does weird stuff. But what if you just put something that sounds sort of similar into all 3? That's what we're gonna ask. Well, we already asked it. Now we're gonna find out the answer. It probably sounds like more bees. Bees nuts. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I don't. The Chomal kind of does a ring modulation effect. You know what? I see where you're getting at. That probably wouldn't be that's probably a good idea. Utilizing that as like a core for a ring mod. I don't think it would work as a modulator, but I think it would work as a bass. That would. Yeah. All right, let's try it. Low pass. Oh. This is broke. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. That's right, there's a VCA. This thing's kind of wonky. Alright. Let's give it a little cue. I think this uses Vactrals. Feels like it. It's moving really sluggish, but it's a sexy kind of sluggish. All right, now let's do band. So that rings pretty easily, good to know. And we should probably turn that up higher. All right, now the high pass. Let's put it, I turned the high pass down. is that? That's the high pass. Huh, that's weird that it's so... I don't know if the Choma will actually work as a ring mod. I think it just gives like a ring mod effect. But we'll, you know what? Anything worth doing is worth talking about on and on and on. To no avail. And then, or wait, maybe I go this way? Yeah. And then we need a switching. I don't know what that is. So I'm just gonna feed it more bees. Maybe. Ooh, what have I... I bet it sounds awful. But... wait a minute, where am I going? Oh yeah, right here. But how awful? Let's modulate this filter here. Alright, I don't think there's anything better to do than to run it through another filter. But this isn't a normal filter, it is the DP filter. DP, in this instance, short for double penetration. Meow. Forget how this thing works. So, I think you come in here. And then I think you come out some out. That might be too short. Ooh. Switch places. I don't know if that's supposed to be happening. Alright, we'll be using QPath. I think there's something wrong with the transistor side. Yeah, it keeps wigging out. I don't think it's supposed to do that. It's too late now. I'm trying to think of a module I could get that would put something in there every now and then. Is the filter you're talking about a Doper A101 Vactral Steiner filter? It's probably very, very, very similar. I've got the nonlinear circuit one that we're using right now, but it is a Steiner Parker, and I'm pretty sure it feels like Vactrals, because like there's like this kind of sluggishness when you move the knob. You notice it picks up a little bit after that, and when you stop moving, it keeps going a little bit. I could be wrong though. We could just fucking find out. Oh, scheisse. Let's find out if it's a Vactral, baby. It's a black box Vactral inside here. Yeah, you guys can kind of see it. So it's probably hard to tell, but there's like a little box here. You can see the outline from the headers, and there's looks like 4 LEDs and 1 Vactral inside, 1 LDR inside. I may be remembering it wrong though. It's impossible to tell. It's like my little jazz man. My little horn honker. I still don't know what to do with this, though. What does one do with this? We don't have any more room to feed it into the reverb. It's just, that hose is dry. The only effect we have left is the dispersion delay, which doesn't work totally correctly. And that's on me. So, I'm not sure exactly where you are in the world, but up until recently, whenever you ordered anything from his site, the shipping was $20, and I think that's just a flat rate. So when I try to order a bunch of stuff from him, but keep in mind, all those modules are DIY. You have to do it yourself, and they are SMD. Here, there's a better camera. They are real SMD heavy. This one actually has Fractals on it. There's a foyer. That one's really sexy. But this thing's a power beast. That's the only thing that kind of is annoying about it. And it's bigger than a house. Do you have a delay? So we've got a couple of delays, like that click, click, click. That's all from this module up here, delay no more. It's got 3 inputs, and you can either set each output independently, or if you don't, it just mixes them all down. So we're listening to it. It's going into the reverb, into the submix, and then into the verb, and gets that rude boy right there. All I want, rude boy. All I want. I forgot what I was talking about. I was totally distracted. Oh yeah, delays. And we have dispersion delay, but here I'll have you here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this would be great. I'm gonna bypass the DP filter though, because I don't know if that thing's working quite right. Okay, we'll come in there, and then it has an all out. Oh, you know what? I think the first input's a little weird, so we'll go into input 3. And yeah, you got to run this. Oh, maybe it's input 3. Why is it so quiet? Oh wow. That was some timing. Welcome into the channel. I didn't even see who it was. That kind of knocked me over there. So let's patch that into a sloth with a fast. SMD kits are maybe too much. SMD kits are eventually more intimidating. I have bought I bought one, but it's at the end of the queue. What's Julio? That's who it was. Oh, welcome into the channel over on YouTube. Yeah, I will say though, if you're going to start doing SMD, nonlinear circuits is, I think, going to be the easiest. Like, it's the easiest I've ran into so far. He doesn't go smaller than 805, so it's very reasonable size. It's still small, but it's not like, you know, it'll just fly away with a good breeze or anything like that. That's smaller, like 602 or 603, I mean, and 402, but 805 is usually pretty good, and his board layouts are pretty hand soldering friendly. Let me see if I have an example here. Oh, we showed it earlier. These are all 805s. There's a couple of TSOT chips. Oh, no, these are all Soiks. So they're really, it's nothing too teeny tiny, but it's a lot. Like, this is just an enormous sum of components. But he has a lot of projects that are a lot smaller. The Sloth is a really good one. I love the Sloth. I recommend it to anybody. Sloths. Or you can do the single one. The single one's actually a through hole, if I remember right. So it's not you don't have to do SMD on it. And you can customize the original Sloth. He gives you like 4 or 5 different ways to do it. Sloths has 3 of those in it. But yeah, there's plenty of good stuff. Ekin, welcome in. Yeah, I like SMD. I prefer SMD over through-hole, just because, like, it's more work. Like, through-hole's just more work. Like, cutting the leads alone is just way more work. And, you know, trying to get the parts to you know, not slide out, all these little things that are just kind of, you know, that it's really easy to just be like, let me just do SMD. What's that? I got to slow down just a little bit more. It sounds like the feedback's not ending. It has like a... That's cool, actually. I like it now. Now it's just running away. All right, I gotta sit back down. My old madness is kicking in. I wonder if you could... Can one play bass over space? I don't think so. I gotta do the wide so it makes sense. It's got that rhythm. I fucked it up. I was going so good and then I choked. Man, that's really hard to sing that too. Yeah, I was watching the video on how to play that, and he had this really cool, like, kind of warm-up sequence that was fun. It's like a little samba. American G, welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Of course, I messed up my groove. I don't know what to do with this. I tried the Twin Peaks. And then you kind of notice that it's also the same bass line to the opening of the Kids in the Hall song. Then you want to start pinching their heads. Can't do that. I don't know why I'm trying. Just trying to get all those copyright strikes out of the way. Fuck that one up. Let's try again, though. That's pretty. It's really simple, too. God, this delay is horrible to try to play on. Because now it's just like... It kind of never ends. Okay, so turning the feedback all the way down does not affect the feedback. Good to know. Thinking about running them suckers, those sounds, the delay sounds, individually through their own VCA, so that they can be mixed in and out in a less non-stop manner. I know I am playing it like a guitar, aren't I? I could do just straight bass, like, where's that? Or you could do the... I think you can do it on the other one. What's the other one I know? You can go lower. Man, I'm noticing this string is... I could do do that way. I have a Yamaha BB5 to myself. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted this string. I wanted to do like gent music and so forth, and kind of, you know, just I wanted to have that ability to be able to play some of those stuff. And yeah, it just kind of feels more like a little bit more like a guitar. Alright, I gotta do that with these percussion sounds. We've created a monster. A beautiful monster. With long curly hair and a vixenous smile. That's too bad. We're gonna need longer cable. We're gonna need a bigger boat. We need a lot more longer cables. And we're gonna... Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? Let's just rob this stash here. And we're gonna come into here. And we're gonna go into here. Oh, yeah. And then out of here, we're gonna come back up into here. Yeah, we'll keep it the same. Well, you know what? It doesn't fucking matter, does it? And it is all the way down. Oh. That's all I needed to do to make it stop was that? And this is the last one. Slightly longer cable. Magnifique. Now we just need shit to modulate this. We can go with stacks if we have any, but it's kind of we're down to barely anything. Wow. Really crazy problem. Yeah, because these aren't going to make it. They're too short. I guess we'll just start fucking using ridiculously long ones. And don't... Oh wait, I can steal this. Awesome. All right, so we'll wait and see if the sounds come back. I don't know, I might have fucked it up. Oh, it's CV, my bad. I'm broken. By the way, how do you save the patches on things? Do you like to pen out of it or draw it on the connection, or do you just recreate it from scratch? Yeah, the last one. It's just a different thing every time. I do tend to like certain setups, like, oh, I always like this driving that, driving this, and sometimes I won't even unpatch that when I clean everything off. Because I'm like, well, I'm just saving myself time. I'm going to put it back that way. There's definitely that, but for the most part, I'm like, oh, let's see what happens if you make A go into B and then put it into C. I've never tried. I got a book. I mean, I have a book that I specifically. I got one of these. It was like a little gift book deal, and 2015, and all I've written is the repair list, and I kind of quit that. I meant to like draw out ideas and everything, but it's an empty book. It's kind of pathetic. But we're gonna bring Jamtown back in. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I gotta go back to my sit downs. Yeah, I just change it every time. I don't know if you've heard, I kind of have this, I don't remember where I first heard it from, but it just seems to work really well for me. But I kind of approach this like a Japanese Zen garden, and like building a patch and kind of creating, a whole deal is very analogous to that process of like, oh, let me put this here, maybe over here. Let me draw these lines here. Yes, that's perfect. And you kind of just build this piece of art. But how often have you had someone like, check out my Zen garden photos? You don't try to capture that. I mean, you can record the audio. I definitely do that, and you could even go deeper, trying to multi-track it or getting into stuff. But I feel like it's more rewarding to just build it and then rip it out and do something different or do it again. Get better at it. When I was doing FAE stuff and customers asked where to get best consulting on how to approach a certain problem, my answer was always your notebook. Yeah, that's true. This thing is making spooky sounds. Spooky sounds. Oh, you know what? I think I am a horrible streamer here. That was 2 hours ago from Axe Deathra. Let me make up for that. Dude, this is fun. I like this patch. Yeah, I think it's just, I gotta stop that guy. He was cool in the beginning, but now I don't know where he's coming from. Dude, I have no, oh wait, he's from here. God damn it. I should have recognized it too. Oh my god. That wasn't it. What is it? Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think it's like it's just kind of an interesting approach to music making. And it's pretty jarring considering like a lot of, at least in my experience as a musician, it kind of just is super counterintuitive. Okay, so it's in Spacestation. Lighting. Because I'm used, you know, I've always been used to like, oh, well, you find like a good beat or a melody, and then you build off of that, and then, you know, you create, you know, these breaks and these, you know, interludes and whatnot, and you just kind of string all that shit together, and then that's how the piece is. That's how the song is. It'll have this many bars of this part and this many bars of that part, and, you know, that's how it is and always will be. You can always change it up, mix it up, maybe get a cool little breakdown in the middle, but it's always going to be the same song. Modular, at least the way I like to do it, really like just kind of laughs at that convention and just is like, nah, dude, I'm just here for now. You turn me off and let all this shit cool down. You turn it on, it's not going to sound the same. Give it 10 minutes, though, it probably will. But yeah, and also the experimentation aspect, just like doing different things, not really getting set in any way. But I do know people that write down the patches and everything like that, like knob degrees and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. I'm gonna pass on that one. I'm good. Not into doing a lot more work. Just want to make jams. Which, speaking of, we can move the clock back on. Being yeah. I was chatting with a buddy of mine, and we were talking yesterday, like in messaging, and we were talking about DAWs, and I've said it on the stream before, but I'm like, yeah, I don't really use one, but if I have to, like I need to record something, or you know, I need to you know, put something together for someone else, or, you know, there's when I do, I'm like, I always use Logic, and it's just mostly because I've spent like over 20 years using that since it first came out, version 3. So it's like I'm pretty much set in that way. I really want to chase that thing down, but I don't know where it is. There it is. All right. It is quiet for now. And but I was telling him I go I'm just really fast in it. I'm more convenient. I told him we were kind of throwing shade at Ableton Live, and I was like, I used Ableton a long time. Oh yeah, this is how I put it. It was funny. I go, I used Ableton once to record an album. It turned into an EP. I go, it was so frustrating that the rendered files didn't sound the same as the live playback. And it was driving me nuts because I'd have to like make a tweak, render it, play it back, and go, oh, maybe it was, it's the worst. And I'm sure that this was a very long time ago. This is like 2008 or something. I'm sure they fixed it, but once you have that happening, like it was so, and it took me forever to figure out what was going on. And once I did, I was like, oh, that's fucking stupid. How did this pass the smell test? This is awful. I used to have a Roland VS 2000. Oh yeah, those things are cool. I remember those things. Yeah, it was a long time ago. It's part of their Elastic Audio engine. It was, I believe, a side effect of it. But I'm more than positive it got taken care of. But I'm not even gonna bother. I mean, Ableton looks really cool. I like the concept of Max for live, and I mean, no bones, no arguments at all. But I think if I was to try another DAW, I would probably do Bitwig, because that seems to like take care of everything that I would want. And there's a bunch of shit I'm like, oh really? I've never done that. I wonder if that would be cool. VGA, oh nice. Yeah, I remember those VS recorders. I want to say I knew someone that had one, or I dealt with one. I can't remember. Oh, you've made the shift from Ableton to Bitwig, and you're a happy camper? Well, I think the price alone is fucking way better. You know, Ableton really, really stinks with their high rates on their software. That always just kind of irritates me. When everybody else is, you know, going down, and then I pissed them off one time. They came out with, I think it was like version 8 or whatever, and I was like, yes, I'd like to purchase version 7. And they're like, oh, well, we don't sell that anymore. We have 8. And I was like, well, I want a finished copy of the software. And they were like, what do you mean a finished copy? Well, 8's going to be filled with bugs, and it's going to be like 2 or 3 updates before any of that's even addressed. But 7's good to go, right? There's nothing else to fix on it, right? And I don't know. I remember they were really pissed off. I could feel the rage in the person's reply. They were like, version 7 is no longer supported because 8 is superior. It builds off of 7 and adds, you know, it was like all this stuff, and I was like, all right, just checking. Wouldn't mind buying a finished piece of software that's, you're not going to hit me with another, you know, Fucking bugs. Whatever. But, alas. Yeah, that's what my buddy, he's a very big Modular fan, and he's been using Bitwig, and he's like, the integration just all makes sense, you know? You're just patching everything. You just feel like you're in a big, you know, crazy cable studio. And some chaos oscillators, chaos pads, and some micro VRs. Oh yeah, those things are fun. Oh, the zoom, nice. Right, I hear you. I had some similar. Yeah, I'm almost positive that it was 7 and 8. And I remember my friend at the time, he was the one that put me up to it too. Because he was the one that kind of sold it to me, like, oh, that means it's finished, finally. Cool. Well, ask them if they'll sell you the finished version of the software. It is finished. 8 is finished. No, it's not. No, it's not. You guys just don't have the resources to test all these plugins, and we're just going to find out. Oh, yeah, that's true. The UI in... Okay, 240, nice. C-Sounds, I haven't messed with that too much. Like, there's a couple of other ones, too, that... where you do, like live coding, or you're doing like object-oriented sort of things where you're drawing lines and whatever, but you still have to put arguments and things into it. I've seen those a lot, but I've never really, other than some like noteworthy, you know, pieces of music, I've never heard anything from it that made me go, I need to learn that software so I can do those things. It's never really interested me too much. But that's just me. There's a lot of other people that I've seen do some really interesting shit with it, so I guess write it off as matter of opinion. Cabbage, yeah. I think the farthest I ever went was like Urcam software, because like late in like the 90s, I heard that was what Aphex Twin was using, and so we got some cracked Urcam software or something like that, and we were tinkering with that. But what you discover really quick is like, oh, this is just all sound designing. You can't write music with this. I mean, you could, but it's gonna be very one way or the other. So you're just doing sound designing in it the whole time. So I guess if you approach it with that intent, that you're like building little samples or little loops or little cuts, then it might be pretty good. Anyway, getting out of electronic music and buying a Kai MPC Live too, but I don't know. I don't have time to sleep enough. When will I hear you there on that. When do I have time kind of thing. I had a buddy, same person we were talking about with the Bitwig, and they had an MPC Live. I don't remember if it was the 2 or not, and they really liked that. We talked about it a while back, like about 6 months ago. And he was like, it's an in-the-box solution, you know? Everything's right there. And he goes, and it's fun to use. It's very musical, and you can really get some real fun jams with it. And he was like, and I remember too, he's like, it's not a lot of menu diving, or maybe that was the issue. I can't remember. That's a big issue with him. He hates menu diving. But it has its faults, but they're not too. Pure data, that's another one. Yeah, yeah. C-Sound is like assembly language? Interesting. Kelton, welcome in, mate. I was just talking about earlier why the stream had to start like late because I was pretty hungover. At least I didn't feel sick to my stomach, but I felt like all the life force had been drained out of me. So I had to Dr. Pepper my way out of that. Yeah, pure data is C-Sound is like Fortran. How dare you? Come on, bring the damn sounds back. I am trying to sync your timings. I would kindly ask that you oblige. I shall drink on this non-sweetened tea. That is not tea at all. I do declare I have been wronged. And as a southerner, I feel that justice is not only a privilege I experience, but one that I demand. It's so funny because there's all this shit. Maybe I should. There we go. But I don't know if those stupid sounds are coming back. I feel so dumb that I told them to shut up, and they're doing what I told them to do. What kind of world are we living in? I could get up and just make it happen. I think I'm going to do that. Hey, Dave, welcome in. Walking the Green Mile. Not sure why we're... we're referencing that, but. Yeah, but... Oh! Oh no, I wasn't referencing that. Was there a part where there was like a... Nah, no, I think I was referencing, Gone with the Wind sort of vibes. I don't know. Honestly, half the nonsense that comes out of my mouth, I have not vetted or checked any of it. Oh yeah, but is there a part in the Green Mile where they're drinking a lemonade and it turns out it's actually liquid death? Kill your thirst. Liquid death. And it wasn't liquid death's lemonade flavors, which I don't have. Okay, you gotta stop, bro. You'll be back. It's okay. I forgot about that scene in Green Mile where they had the lemonade, and then it turns out it's liquid death. On Golden Pond. You know, I don't think I've seen any of these movies from start to finish. And I've seen them at best once, and I remember none of this. Yeah, I remember. I remember that the bad guard got scared and pissed himself. That scene and how they fucking chose to show it really never really left the old noodle. Oh, shit. I love Joe versus the Volcano. I saw that again like a few years ago because I was like, I liked it when I was a kid. I wonder if I still like it. And I will say it didn't live up as much to the memory I had of it. I remember it being a lot better. But I still enjoyed the movie. I still thought it was really funny. I liked all the goofiness and so forth. I had to watch it because of that scene where he's like, these lights are sucking my will to live or whatever. He's like, suck, suck. And I was like, oh, that's funny. When I watch the stream on my TV, I can see the Twitch chat, but on my laptop, I can make the chat larger. Let's try 30 font. Let's find out how that rolls. Maybe we'll have to make the whole box bigger. It kind of fits all this other stuff that's already been done. There we go. Are you a member of a memory? No. Now, when you say member, you're not talking about penises, right? Apples and Freedom. The North American dream. "3D lasers, welcome in." Yeah, Twitch is great for music. There's a really cool group on Twitch that called the Golden Shrimp Guild, and they basically it's I guess you could say it's like a Discord server, but they help to organize several different raid trains throughout the year. There's one just about every month, and it's different themes and so forth. But what am I trying to say? I lost my train of thought for a second. Let me hitch the boxes back up, and yeah, they're really great. It's real supportive, really nice, really cool people over there, and they organize these raid trains, and you can sign up for them, and they get pretty good crowds. And if you're not familiar with raids on Twitch, you can, when you end your stream, you can raid out to another stream, and that's where you'll from the viewer's side, the stream will end, but then it'll kick you into a totally different stream that the streamer or mods decided, and so you all arrive into that stream at once. That whatever audience that you had on the original channel will go into the new one, and it's a great way to kind of share communities and help just be supportive. It's a really cool, fun, supportive kind of thing, and they will use that to organize the stream, so you could just put your tab open and it'll keep chasing to the next through each performer. Each one has anywhere from like an hour-ish to an hour and a half or 2 hours, and then I'm trying to remember, and it goes on for days straight. So if you live, I don't know, anywhere you live in the world, you could turn it on and there'll be that raid train going. A Soviet joke, are you a member of Communist Party? No, it's hands. I didn't say it with the right accent. Are you a member of the Communist Party? Niet. I am its hands. I don't know, the last part was not good. I feel like I really didn't do the language right. I should hire a linguistics coach. have them teach me the cadence, the tongue, the complexity of the fake, shitty Russian accent, so I may better understand it. And then one day dominate it. I don't know if I'm good with regular English words, though, yet. B complex, good for hangover. What? Yeah, I'm just drinking my liquid death. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even like that bad of a hangover. It just wasn't that great. When I came home, it was awesome. So I stayed out really, really late, and it was like 5:30 by the time I got home, and I was like starving. And like before I went out that night, I made like a sandwich, but I really just wanted to eat half of it. I didn't want to eat the whole thing, so I wrapped the rest up in cellophane and put it in the fridge, and there it was, ready. It was like the best thing. I was so happy. I watched like a video and ate my sandwich and kind of chilled for a bit, and I was like, I gotta get some sleep. I gotta stream in a few hours. True story. You have to be wasted. Da. Yeah, I used to watch this YouTuber. I can't remember their name, but they would like do these like vlogs and so forth, and they would be in Russia, and they had like, I really enjoyed it because they had a lot of knowledge on, or at least they presented themselves to have a lot of knowledge about Russian history and so forth, and they were big into it. Like, I remember he'd read a lot of like famous Russian authors and so forth, so he was really enjoying it. But I remembered, yeah, I remembered watching it and like kind of I started noticing the accent, but I didn't understand the words other than like 2 or 3 words of what little Russian I know. And I forgot where I was going with that story. Oh yeah, and then I became king of all dumb bullshit stories that go nowhere. And they gave me a crown. And the crown said, "Eat shit, you stupid bitch." And it was a glorious crown. Hey! Rustic, welcome in. I had to pull myself out of a old man ramble there. I think that's what old man's like, and then I found a tire. Used to be that you could get tires for cheaper, but tires don't last that long anymore. You know, when things were lower in the prices, I don't understand why toilet paper's gone up. At this day and age, we're not going to have enough trees to make the toilet paper, but while we have the trees there, we could just plant them, and I don't understand why Robert Plant still plays the guitar. It doesn't make sense. It's never going to make sense. That's all the things that do and stop making sense is probably one of the best albums from Talking Heads, and everything knows it. All right, oh no, I just sat on that cable. Tronics, oh hey, welcome in. Welcome into the Twitch side. All right, let me get a little dab, and then we'll get back to fun stuff here. Yeah, I know. If I would have had it, that's true, Kelton. If I would have had a cheesecake, it would have been the next best thing.
All right. Now I'm just gonna sound like the Wolfman. All right, let's go. Wolfman. Wolfman time. All right. Are you ready to rock?
Join the dark side, yes.
One time I heard Yoda described as lime green Grover ripoff. And I've never been the same since. So Dabbington, yes, I presume. I should up the number, but I don't even care anymore. I should patch first, then do it. I have the stream on YouTube on my TV. Wow, multicast. Lilu Dallas multicast. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That definitely helps the channel. Oh, I keep hitting the volume knob with my damn hand. Wise one. Oh, well. Welcome, Mrs. Tronic Synth. Trying to just slap and not pluck. It's really, really horrible. I saw like a cool deal where you go up and down on here. Oh, should I say, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. That was funny as hell, right? I remember when I saw that, I went, bro, you left your... Come on, man. No one could have given him a brand new account that was, you know, purpose. I think it was even, or wait, was it a brand new account or was it, that doesn't even help because I think when you do a brand new one, they push all the thought content, I guess you could say. The ladies, the beautiful ladies playing video games. Some of them are in the bottom. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know. That guy could afford like 20 fucking phones. They could have set up an account. It was just like it was so awkward. And it was like nothing but. There was not a single like game streamer in there. It was just ladies. Label. We know what he likes to do on the algorithm knows. They could have gone into his account and fixed it so that it wouldn't have that. Like, all you needed is just one person going, hey, Dan, can I just, can you show me your account real quick? Yeah, what do you mean? I just want to see what, because you're gonna go on you're gonna go on the thing today. Yeah, and I just want to make sure, you know, I just want to see what would pop up, you know, just to be on the safe side. I don't think there's gonna be a problem. I wish I wish I had the optimism and the strength that you do, because the weakness in me is saying we should check. We should just check. We should see what pops up, you know, when you first open it up, because you're going to be demoing that. Now, we do have some other phones, several that look exactly like yours. They're the same pattern. They're all password free, so you can just open it up. You don't have to do anything. It's perfect. We could put that with you instead of your personal account. Nah, it's cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do some. I don't know the Seinfeld. I've seen people play it. It looks ridiculously hard. Oh shit. I don't know if that's the right notes. It's got the right vibe though. You have to pop on everything though. That's hard. The popping's hard. The popping. Anyways. No, Twitch is cool. I've been enjoying YouTube as well. Stream on there. We've met a lot of really cool people that we wouldn't have normally have met. But anyways, it's actually a keyboard riff, the Seinfeld thing. Yeah. It's like I can't remember which synth it is. I think it's the Roland. Is it the M50? Something like that. It's like the Roland. It's like a stupid PCM keyboard, and it has that bass in there, and like if I remember right, it gets way more dramatic the harder you hit. Like it's part of the velocity curve, so it's like you could hit it real soft, and it's like, and then as you get harder, it's like something like that. It's really odd. So when you play it with the keyboard and you're just like hitting the keys pretty solid, it's just like, it's just all over the place. It's kind of awful, but fun, sort of. Oh yeah. I've thought about like messing with that a bit, because there's some good write-ups and whatnot on different types of Indian scales and using, because a lot of it is just kind of frequency science, which is very easy for Modular to party with. So it's like, I'm like, man, I should learn more. Maybe I could, you know, up my game on that. Yeah, it's weird. It's all fucking halves. Your bass is awesome. Sounds great through the stream. Awesome. Good to hear. We're just going straight in. Like you're listening to just the electronics. It's an active pickup. But that's it. I don't have it like a preamp or anything like that. I should, because it would even out the sound. I don't have like, it's kind of like the lows are, I don't know. It doesn't, it has some issues there, but it works. Wait, who won the battle royale? Oh yeah, that's not fair. Oh yeah, it has to put one, or there's, I can't get it to go away. So it shows up on the YouTube side. And like all the YouTube and the Twitch stream avatars, they're all together. And so I guess the Battle Royale, which was started on the Twitch side, kept stream elements is on. I wonder how much gold they got. A rematch? This is insane. And exciting. We'll do exciting bass soundtrack for this. This is awful. This is not exciting. Let's go back to. The Indian scale is crazy. It makes me think registering temple working ladies temple musicians. Well, there you go, Porphyry one. All right. No more. I keep doing the Seinfeld thing. It's kind of fun. All right, let's get some jam jamming. We got the tempo. We've got the poison. But do we have the remedy? And further, do we have the post-victim rhythmical remedy? Find out more on Sit Heresy DIY, where we administer the poison and the remedy at the same time. Unethical? Perhaps. Insane? Fuck you. Law and Order, oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Law and Order is the bomb. That's really weird. It must have just started doing that. So what's happening is that smacking, that's the envelope generator on the filter. If I get the attack quick, it'll do a little pop because it's on the front of it. But it should not be affecting it. There's a knob to attenuate that, and it's all the way down. And I'm trying to make sure there's not like a hard switch. But it honestly just makes it worse. I don't understand how this happened. I mean, I just make it go away by turning the attack time up, but let's tune this guy real quick. Back in tune. What is up with like the perfectly timed events? We had the trickle down sound, and then that thing made it, and then all right, whatever. Trust the process. Well, thank you so much over on YouTube, Raphael. Welcome in. We're in Jamtown with Space Station adjacent. And I don't know why this guy is doing what it's doing, but it did it. Konnichiwa, Mr. X. The guy that turned up is the... Yeah, I wonder if there's something wrong with my Model D. That's... I don't know if I ever did that before. That's weird. little too weird. The old synthesizer ain't what she used to be. Yeah, I believe if I'm remembering right, the Indian scale is 8 tet. So there's like 8 fundamental notes, and then within those you have like, you know, you can wobble within it, because like with like certain stuff like sitar and so forth, you'll have these different these 2 frequencies, and when they're applied together, they'll generate like a different note. And so you kind of do this kind of goofiness with that. The Spanish scale, Frisian. Oh, we have that on here. We could do that. Let's try it. Whoa, there. There it is. That's right next to Lydian. It's so convenient. Hey, we are now set for Espanol. I'm gonna let it run. It'll go through all these crazy notes. Uh-oh.
Oh gosh.
Welcome in. I can just take this down. got a couple of notes that kind of hit odd. I'm debating if I want to spend time trying to fix them or just like kind of grin and bear it. Let's see what this one sounds like. Oh, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Twitch side. notes I keep not expecting. I do a lot of vibrato because I feel like that's like a Spanish guitar style. Okay, we gotta do the obligatory, I can't fuck that up. Is it, oh wait, I think I'm down. Yeah, I was off one.
The wild side.
That's fun though, because it's like, if you look at the notes, and then when you slide out, so that's yeah. So So yeah. There you go. There you go. You can cheat it. Heading out, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile. What time is it? Oh, wow. It's not that late. Stretching here. Like I mentioned earlier, I only got about 4 or 5 hours of sleep. And it's 88.7 degrees Fahrenheit or 31.5 C. My double fan plan isn't working. I'm cursed. Oh well. I'm gonna go get me some more water, I guess. That's funny. It's like this rumbling noise. I thought it was outside. Oh wow, that's just wild. I literally think there's like a truck outside the house. It's weird. Bass. Bass in your face, London. Yeah, let me get a fresh beverage. And yeah, I wonder what we should do next. So I'm trying to think of some weirdness. I mean, we did make that one sound. I guess, oh yeah, but we didn't, that's right. We kind of made it and then we were like, yeah, let's never hear that again. So maybe we should readdress that room elephant. Oh shit, I forgot my beverage. Oh yeah, like the carpet out there is even colder. Alright guys, I'll be right back. fresh beverage has been acquired, as well as an oatmeal cream pie. Which I'm telling you, you want to be careful where you put that search parameter. You can see some things you'll never be able to unsee. I'll put it that way. Oh my God, this is really good though. It's really good. Awesome. Here we go. All right. But now we gotta juice up figuratively. For the next jam. I'm kind of curious how many hidden sounds we have. I feel like we have a few. Probably need to go hunt. I see one and I'm like, I haven't heard that sound. I wonder if it's still plugged into anything or if it's just hogging up cables. We did find out recently, and I'd been wrong all this time, and someone was like, you should test it. So Tip Top makes these stackable 8-inch cables, but they're very expensive. And they have a patent on it, and they're pretty litigious about it. So what other companies have done to get around this, including Modular Attic, and is to basically have the two tips match, the two sleeves match. They go from wire to wire, and then inside the tip connects, but the ground on this is floating. Like they don't. I thought they connected to each other, but it's just two wires, tip and sleeve, and these are just floating. So makes sense, but and that's the only thing with these cables you have to be mindful of is you basically want to run at least one regular cable between two cases. And that'll take care of it, because you just need something to ground two separate cases. And if you're not careful, if you plug into a stacker from one case and then go into the next, you're going to have a floating ground until you fix that. And it won't ruin anything. The audio will still work. It'll just be biased weird, so it might distort or be really quiet. And then and the CV won't work correctly. The clocks may not work correctly. They may work though. It just kind of depends on how things land. But you can fix it all by just grounding the two cases with a cable that you know has two components, two wires inside. One for signal, one for ground, and one for love. One for love. Man, this eye I keep getting some. I rubbed it now. It's like it's mad at me. Oh gosh, I posted this earlier. So I got my gallon jug of Kester 951. I'm all happy about it, but it took like over 2 weeks to get here from when I ordered it, and then they FedEx kept emailing me like every day, and they're like, hey, we're gonna schedule this delivery. And I told them it's a residential house. I'm like, this is a residential address that you're delivering to. Well, and they said they'll come at 11, between 11 and 3. Well, at 10:30, I get a call, and it's this truck driver, and he's like, I'm out on the street. I can't pull into your neighborhood. Could you drive out and meet me? And I'm like, what? And I walked out there, and yeah, he's in the suicide lane of this whole area. Is crazy. This is the first I've heard anyone say eurorack cables should be cross-grounded. I don't know what that means. What do you mean, like cross-grounded? Like you have to have these two cases, like this case and all of this have to have some sort of ground between them so that it can all be uniform. Right, but I mean, it's just, okay, yeah, it's just as simple as just running a regular cable, because, I mean, you just need ground in order for them to find common ground. Nah, that's a pretty good pun. That's punny. But yeah, you need something to do that. Otherwise, you'll just have the floating ground and you'll have these weird issues. It's not even that big of a deal. Like not old, but some modulars that just use like banana connectors, you'll have a little deal where you have to connect ground between the panels or the cases, or there's a wire inside to connect them all. There's something to connect ground. And then you could just do, signals if you want, which is fun. Booze! Welcome in. That's a badass light show. Might have to put a flashing light warning, strobe flashing light warning up. Exactly. The bananas don't have ground, but if you look at any rigs where there's multiple cases or they're separated in some way, you'll see like a little deal in the corner that'll connect all the grounds a lot of the times. Like Paya's old system used to do it that way. It would have this like bundle of cables. I think it was power and ground as well, but you would banana the rest of it. Bukla's that way as well. You have to connect to ground. But anyways. The old techno goat repairing muddy Nissan Patrol. A grumbly gearbox after 2 hours of rock crawling and mud trailing in the rain. Oh my gosh. You seem to lead a wildly more interesting life than me. Sounds like a lot more work though, so I don't feel like I've been shorted out too badly. Does it sound like your stomach? Oh. That can't be good. Oh no, you don't have to do a special ground. You don't have to do like a ground connection. You don't have to do that. Just I'm just saying, because the cable will take care of it. Once you run like a regular cable between the two cases, that'll connect your grounds and your G to G. You don't have to do anything extra. You don't have to run wires between the cases or anything like that. It's totally unnecessary. You don't even have to worry about like power-wise that even being an issue, because you're not gonna get like it's AC to DC, so there's already a transformer, usually in the form of a brick, before you even really get into it. So, or a wallboard. But yeah, you can even plug those in separate power supplies if you want. It doesn't matter. None of that ever is a real issue. Hell of a mess, mud everywhere. Oh my gosh, mate. Well, be safe. Oh, we do have a dab on the queue. All right. Oh, wow, that was cool. That guy sounded like he was in Daft Punk. Work it like it, burn it, yeah, that one sound. That's wait. That is the oh shit, I forgot what it's called. That's the the resonator, the resonate, which is 4 band passes. Yeah, the way this system is set up, there's a bunch of power supplies going on. Like, so the frac rack has 2 power supplies. There's a 3.4, well, it's actually 3 amp for these singles, and it supplies all 5 of those. And then this has its own power supply that's like 800 milliamps. And then the eurorack stuff is all on a 3.4 power supply. And then this case has its own 3 amp supply, and it's pretty much at the end of it. And then Spacestation has its own power supply. So, and then I have an extra power supply, because, yo dog, I heard you liked power supplies, so I got a power supply for your power supply. Now this is what I'm gonna put in here soon. It's the same thing as the rest of them. But this one has an extra 5-volt rail, but you can set this up for 12 or 15, and depending on which one you choose, you can get up to 3 to 3.4 amps per leg. And they're like dumb cheap. Hey, for choose, welcome in. Yeah, and they're dumb cheap. Like, don't buy them brand new. Look for them on eBay. And it's a crazy thing, but if you see some with wires hanging off of those are the ones you want more than the ones that may not. If you need like a visual guide to help you, get the one with wires hanging off of it. And they say it works, you know, it's all working, but usually they just pulled it out of a system. So it's not really an issue. Like all the AC side of the power goes into the same socket. So their grounds all meet up, assuming everything is grounded. Space Station, yeah, it's the same circuit. So there's only like one circuit in this room. So it's all on the same circuit. It's all the same ground. Hey, Calderio, welcome in. Oh, wait, have you been here? Can't remember. All the days are bleeding together. That's weird. Oh, not. Oh. Oddball. Thank you for those 10 bits. Welcome in. I was just about to mention KnobCon. That's where I'll be next week. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream, but I'm going to bring the gear to do it. The stuff to do it, but we'll see if it happens. But I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be fun. Well, I hope not. Like 1999, I was boring. Things were boring. It was just boring. Wow. Banner year for me. I plan to go to KnobCon, but won't be because of scheduling conflicts. See, I'm sorry, I had to put it together. So you'd had planned to go, but then shit came up. I gotcha. Brennan, loving these sounds. Awesome, mate. Here, I'll bump them up a little bit. That's a lot of it is Space Station. We just have it set to make like crazy atmospheric sound. Well, there, this guy just pops in. Here, we'll just. Yeah, because this is just doing like low rumbles. I guess that's not so bad. I understand. I feel the same way with Super Booth. Verb is insane. So we've got a couple of different verbs going. Like on Space Station, it's here, let me cross over there. So over here we have a spring verb, and that's a lot of stuff's going into there. I want to get another one so much. I like it, and this one's not very large. So I'd like to get like a much bigger tank. I just wondered, because it's, no, it's fine. You know what, let me check something really quick. I can't remember. Oh, you know what, yeah, I did mark it, okay, so. I don't know. Just out of curiosity. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't, it makes a horrible buzzing noise, so. Just want to make sure I didn't have it backwards. Something stupid like that all this time. That would be hilarious. The MOD Springboard, I think I've seen that. There's a couple of good ones out there. They're all kind of have a couple of features that makes them all a little different. This one, it has like a cool panner effect. So if we were to, here, I gotta go back. So if we go to the verb here, we turn it up, we'll have a clean and and you can swap them back and forth. And you can feed a CV here. And do like this kind of, you know, vibrato. It's not that much though, it's kind of funny. I thought I had it the other direction. Huh. Yeah. Whatever, I don't care. But yeah, it's got some cool features to it. It's oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up as we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than Carl Reese coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Pull this up again. Carl Reese raiding in. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me see here. Let me pull up their channel here. What the hell, dude? Ah, damn it. There we go. Oh, nice, nice. DJ. Nice. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? What was your jams like? what kind of fat sickness were you dropping today? Vibrato. Catch up on chat. Just. Everything around? Nice, nice. Well, welcome in. We are an electronics stream. We mostly focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. But at the end of the month, we like to do Jamtown, where we play with all the stuff that we've been working on. Awesome, drum and bass. Oh, let's go. I'm a fan of the jungle and drum and bass. Did I pull that up? Did I hit follow? I don't think I did. I think I forgetted. Yeah, I did not. Here we go. Awesome. All right. But I like jungle and breakcore. I did like some breakcore albums and an EP. Well, I guess I did an album and an EP, and then I did a jungle album, sort of. Anyways. Exactly, the Good Omen. My favorite is Firefight. That's the one break I try not to use too much, but I use it every time. Every song, there'll be like the Firefight break will come in. I kind of get a little lightheaded just thinking about Firefight. Sucker's fun. Anyways, we've got two systems going on right now. So this is Jamtown, and over here is Spacestation. Spacestation is all one developer or one design from this guy, Nonlinear Circuits, NLC for short, and it's all very unconventional, novel, original, pretty badass stuff. I really like it. How do you find my, oh shoot, I don't have it set up on the YouTube, but let me see. Here, I'll put you to. What is it? Did I just put it as .com? There we go. Boink, boink. There's a Twitch chat too if anyone cares. Oh! Man, that sound still sends a little bit of fear inside me. Double, double. Hey, thank you for the follow, Carl Reese. And Sergio over on the YouTube. Welcome in. See what I mean? Like it makes like horror movie sounds and space soundtracks or something. I don't know. It's good stuff. I don't dislike it. I'd like to have a little bit more control over it. I've been thinking about getting another macrame, which is like their mixer, and then using that to kind of submix into the other macrame, because it has a lot of VCAs. And I'd just lose, I'd gain like 4 more channels. Yeah, I'd gain 4 more channels. Or I'd lose 2, I don't know, whatever. But I think that might be a good way to go, since they have so many VCAs built into the channels. And you can do the panning. Sweet panning, bro. Pan that sucker all over. Pantopulous. Is that a bass guitar? Oh, what this little thing? Oh, yeah. I don't know, let me see if I can remember how to play it. Fuck. Yeah, we play bass with the jams. We had guitar. We were playing guitar with the jams, but then this became like my new focus. Yeah, that's been my issue as well. Is like trying to submix, like I'm starting to get a lot of audio signals, but with Jamtown you kind of just feed them into the mixer, and we've got 16 channels, so we're good. But Spacestation has 6 and that go out to the mains, and it's like there's no send returns, and this does have a send return, so you kind of have to route everything through it. I don't know, it's pluses and minuses. Oh yeah, I wish I had that. I don't think I don't have a delay pedal here. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. That is why it is so bloody hot in here. Oh, you guys don't know. Here it is in, it's 31.6 Celsius. But in freedom units, oh, we are about to kiss 89. And that's when I really hate things. I've got everything, I don't know, I guess I could turn the little fan up, that little guy. Yeah, it is really warm. And I was hungover earlier, so I'm still getting over that a little bit. Let's see if that helps cool this room down at all. Outside, where is my telephone? Outside, we're looking at a bucko. Oh, it's cooled down. It's 100 degrees. Nice. Pretty soon it'll get chilly. $60C? Oh my God. That's like cooking food hot. Well, it's not that hot, but you're gonna get a nice sear. You definitely don't want to store candles in there. No vinyl. Oh, that's your sauna that you're talking about. I thought it was your room. 60, because that's the rotation. Oh wow, that's nice. Nah, this is it'll be this way for a while here. Let's see. Let me get the forecast, because I'll be out of town, so I won't really have to deal with this. Hey, it looks like by the time I'll get back, the weather will be nice here. Oh yeah, it looks like a big cold front's coming in. Nice. Okay, cool. So I get nice weather in Chicago, hopefully. Oh, hey, awesome, mate. I'm glad you like it. It's old. It's very, very old, and stuff. But I still like it. I listen to it every now and then. I like to pop it out. Yeah, the Attack Ships on Fire is very, very Atari Teenage Riot inspired sort of thing. And then, what is it? The Darmok is that episode of Star Trek, and I just made a whole breakcore EP with it. And then, god damn, I'm trying to remember the names. It's been a minute. Not Love is the Weapon, but A Darker Stanley, yeah. That one is like all orchestral stuff. And it's all breakcore-y. I don't think any of those guys, besides the Attack Ships, I don't think any of those have like 4/4. I think they're 7/4 and 15/4. That was like the two I like to do the most. Like you could do higher, but it just kind of got stupid, and I'm not that, I'm not Venetian snares. I'm not coming up with like 22 beat. Oh wait, what is that? Exactly, John Renda. It's that whole episode. It's one of my favorite episodes, and I love like the stuff he said. So I sampled a lot of the dialogue, and so you have like one song, Kiazi's Children, and it's just that fucking line beaten to the ground, and kind of turned into a rhythm. And that's kind of a thing I did for a long time. I would break apart samples and turn them into goofy little breakcore rhythms, and I enjoyed it. I don't know if it was ever ready for prime time or even that great of an idea to begin with, but I don't really care. I don't think I could have done better. You guys get spinner tours like Texas and Florida. So Arizona doesn't have tornadoes. I've been here I've been over 20 years. God damn, like 22 years or something. And I've never seen a tornado. We do have these things called dust devils, and we have these like little vortexes, but they're not like a tornado. They're like 1/100th the power. But in Oklahoma, where I grew up, tornadoes were something that happened every year. It's fun. You get that, well, with the break, you get that breakbeat feel because you're like waiting for that downbeat to land later and it comes sooner. And so you get this jarring deal and you're focused to like, you're stuck with like going, okay, well, how many measures is this beat? You know, where does it end? Where does it begin? Where's this? Oh, I see a replicate, you know, I see a little bit of a callback and all that. It's fun. Yeah, the little dirt devils are cool. But yeah, no, Arizona, the craziest weather we just had recently here in Phoenix, we'll have what's called a haboob, and it's just a giant sandstorm. And it's like hundreds of feet or meters high. It's really, 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 really high. And it's just a big freaking wall, and you'll always see video and footage of it just walking across the city, and it's a sight to see. And when it hits, it blacks out the sky and everything. It's very intense. Yeah, just like Dune or anything like that. Like what is it? The Burning Man guys, they have to deal with that shit every year on every time because they pick the rainy season for some reason. But anyways, yeah, why do they? It's so stupid. But yeah, when the dust storm happens, that's about it. And really, we did get some really high winds with that storm, and so it did do some damage. But it's like old trees and stuff kind of toppling over. Nothing too crazy. We don't have any really high growing trees here in Arizona. We do have evergreens, but they kind of stop after a bit. They don't get super duper high. I think it just has to do with the amount of water in the soil and so forth, or how I'm sorry, not the water, but the how advanced the roots get before it's just kind of a lost cause, because they are growing in like real sandy soils. Sandy soils. Oh, I remember sandy soils. Hell of a tuba player, I tell you. That gal, Sandy, she could blow a tuba like nothing else. Cheeks popping out and everything. Old Sandy Soils. Ah, God. Why did the Thresher have to take her from us so soon? Tractor accidents kill one in a bunch of people all the time. Are you one of them? Contact my law firm and we'll get you a funny sound like this. Our operators are standing by. We took their chairs away specifically so they could stand by. Why, this violates certain OSHA and safety rules, and honestly, there's no reason for us to do it other than the statement of standing by. We dedicate ourselves that strongly to a bit. All right. Enough fucking around. We should jam. Oh shit, I keep wanting to dickily. Is it getting worse out on the playa? That's hilarious. Yeah, I had so my day job is I'm a freelance audio engineer. I do live events. I focus on that. That's where I'm pretty decent at. And I don't do a lot of music related stuff anymore because I don't like to do it. But years ago, like about 10 years ago, I was offered to do sound for one of the camps at Burning Man. And the gig worked out. There was like 3 or 4 of us or something, and you'd get like a day off or a night off or whatever, and a lot of it was babysitting. You just had a DJ, and you just had to make sure the DJ wasn't, you know, all the amps were working. You were doing a lot of systems tech. But in the beginning, you're hauling speakers out in the fucking middle of the bloody desert, and And they told me that you'd get a yurt, but you had to share it. And I was like, yeah, I don't really like any of these things. I don't want to try to fall asleep with some stinky people in my tent. You know, like I'm gonna stink. I'm just gonna, I can only get used to one stink. All right, you start adding other stinks and you put them in my sleeping area. I don't know. But so I ended up turning the gig down, but the guy who took it, he told me he ended up getting a yurt to himself, and it, you know, no complaints there. It worked out because that person was more suitable for that gig than I ever was, because I just was like, man, none of that sounds good. And you're like, it's a long time. Like you're out there for like 10 or 12 days, and then because you have to do the cleanup and all that, and then there's no money. No, you don't get paid. You just get to go for free. Now everything else is free too, like food and drugs and water and like I said, you basically just show up with clothes and, you know, any little stuff. You can bring some camping supplies, but most of it's already taken care of. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, I guess, but I'm good. Yeah, well, that was part of the payment too. You got a free ticket, so that was a sizable amount, but still, it's like, dude, you know, what if you get called for a gig, you know, and like you're out here just huffing speakers or not huffing, but, you know, dragging speakers through the fucking mud, and I don't know, just did not even remotely sound like a good gig to me. And I like, it was at that point too, and so that person went, the guy who ended up going, and they told me about their whole experience, and like everything that they were telling me, I was like, yeah, that's not for me. Yeah, I don't like any of that. $5,500 to $3,000. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I'm good. And I don't really like the music at these events. It's not my kind of music. Like it's so much fucking psytrance. I mean, no offense to psytrance lovers, but I am not in that camp. I used to work with this guy, and that's all he'd play. And oh man. And then I worked with another guy, and that's all they played. And oh man. And then I worked with this other guy, and guess what? That's all they played. Was psytrance. Like, oh, Sid, you don't like psytrance? Not particularly. What? It's so fucking blah blah blah. And they'd always like meet me with a bunch of like buzzwords about it, and I'm like, just accept I don't like it. It's not a big deal. There's a lot of dance music I don't really enjoy. Yeah, I imagine it's like a VIP camp. So you probably, there's probably like porta-johns or air-conditioned porta-johns. Who knows? Music seems to be, yeah. Well, I mean, it's all subjective, right? I'm not saying like it's bad music. I'm not saying it's not legitimate music, or I'm not, you know, I'm not speaking derogatory about the music itself. It's just like, it's just not my cup of tea. Not like geriatric British hip hop. Thanks to Pete and Boss. With those two old guys rapping about banging hoes and making money. I don't really know how other genres really compete. You know, they barely can hold a candle to the works of Pete and Boss or Donnie Benet, who's not a gangster rapper. He's more of a 80s synthwave guy. I like it in theory. Yeah, I mean, I could deal with it. It's, you know, it's not like I'm gonna put my fingers in my ears and try to like block out the music. It's fine. It's just I'm not gonna buy any records. If we're in a car trip and that's what you want to listen to, we could have issues. I'll let you go for a little while, but eventually you have to respect that it's a bad idea. Yeah. Have you ever heard of Pete and Boss 3D Laser? They got this great song called "Step Into the Building." Yeah, it's these two British guys. I think they're in their like 60s or 70s, or they're old, and they do this whole like gangster rap shit. And it's awesome. Like one of the guys is much taller than the other, and they just do like a lot of the times they're just handing this microphone back and forth, and they'll like spit these bars out, and then the other guy will take it and he'll do his thing, and they have like a very contrasting style, but it works very well. It's like a lot of duos, like when you see with hip hop, and it's really good. Like the rhymes are really good. There's a lot of I've heard a lot of rumors that it's ghost written, but I'm like, I don't care. It's good. I don't care if it's ghost written. I've seen them perform it live, so if they're performing it, I'm cool, man. Don't care. Whitney Houston didn't write all her songs. Looks like $7.50 unless you can pay, then it's less than that. Yeah, I think you, like the lowest is if you're not bringing a vehicle or anything like that. It's like if you want to get a camp spot, and I think those are expensive. And then you, like everyone you bring along would be like $5.50 up to a certain amount. All right, I'll take care. Vocals just ruin tracks. Yeah, I agree. Visionary, welcome in. Well, hello, Cup. That's right, Cup. Yeah, someone brought up that Aqua Teen is on YouTube, and I went to go watch it afterwards, but I was reminded, I'm like, oh yeah, like, what is it, 4 episodes on loop. They're good episodes, but I think they were the same episodes like ages ago. I'm like, oh man, I wish they could just go through the whole library. You're loving it, awesome. Yeah, they're fun. I looked for videos of them like rapping live and doing live events, and yeah, they have their fucking shirts off. They're always drinking tall boys. Always. They always have a tall boy. It's hilarious. And yeah, they're just, and like in the videos or like they're on stage or anything, and yeah, they got both their shirts off, and they got old man pants on and everything, and they're just like, gotta go to Royson, put them in the Poison, it's just, I don't know. I don't have a rhyme for you, but they're just like, just flying through, just spitting bars, going nuts, and it's the most hilarious thing. It's like, it's funny because it almost has this wholesomeness. Like if the story was like, the guy who's Pete, his granddaughter was listening to some like grime, hip hop, and he thought it was really cool and funny, and they were like, that was where they came up with it, and then it just kind of took off from there. And I'm like, that's awesome. Step into the building, gold chains hanging from my wrist. That was it. Dubai jets in a jet plane. Dubai jets in a jet plane. Calls for me hands and me pull for me neck pain. It's like, it's so fucking funny. Calls for me neck pain. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I got you into Pete and Boss. They're hilarious. And they keep doing stuff like if you follow their I haven't really found like a reliable social media for them, but if you follow a lot of their stuff, it seems pretty consistent. Or not, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Anything I can follow, you kind of get a like, there's gonna be a new video out, but it's like from another weird Twitter handle. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't care. Shut up. Hey, welcome in. Where did it go? G123. Thank you for that follow.
All right. Good one, mate.
Oh yeah. Let's do this. It fell off. Are they on tour? I didn't even look. God damn you. Oh my God, they're in the US? Oh man, they don't... Ah, shit. You're kidding me. They're here in the States in October. Where am I? Oh no. Wait a minute, maybe. When do they go to Texas? Oh, they don't even go where I'm at. Ah! They're nowhere near me. Atlanta, Baltimore. Oh man, I can't really justify flying. What's the cheapest place I could go to? Probably the Chicago show or the Denver. Those are like physically close to me. That's insane. I didn't know that. Thanks for putting that on my radar. December, welcome in. Is this what they call acid house music? Nah, it's just acid.
It's just acid, man. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Lays, hold on, welcome in. Dude, I'm on acid and those wibbly wobbly sounds rule. Oh, well, here. Let me help you. Let me help you, Space Cadet. Let's bump it up just a little bit. I feel like it's been soft. We never did find a new spot for this guy. I guess I could just let it run. It's gonna be like really big bars, though. I don't know. If it gets boring, we'll change it. Oh, I should change some stuff. Oh, we'll try it out. Why is that sound out of tune? we go. We short it down. What is doing that? So we set that note up so it'll play nice with the rest of the notes in that stage. But it'll get mixed up. Eventually we'll get, oh man, almost sounds all the same. Oh, what's going on here? Otto von Otto, Brighton Swansik, willkommen. I added like a fourth note. Let's see what happens. It may be the same. No, it's a little different. That's nasty. Oh, I fixed it. A little twiddling. Not changing much, sweetie. Yeah, need you to change a little bit. Yeah, David Bowie did it. You can too. Now, he was not under pressure. That is a common misconception. No. What the fuck are you doing here, dog? What is it? Is this what you're doing? This is what we're doing right now? Okay. Fucking God. Alright. I don't know why it's not changing. It should. Hold on. That what? British chair, yeah. there's another one. I saw this one lady, and she was doing the same thing. She was an older lady, probably in her 60s or maybe a lot more. And like the video was her like standing on a dock, and there was like she's surrounded by all these other people, old people, and she's got like a mic, and she's just like Pete and Bass, just spitting out like this fucking crazy shit, all gangster shit. Like taking out ops and betting dudes. But I've only seen one video of that, so I don't know if that's a one-off double dab. Oh wow. Oh no, wait. That's from now. Yeah, okay. Good. We're caught up. It's weird. It should change more. I think it's the scale. Let's try a different scale. Let's try Dorian the Explorian. Maybe if I can see. All right, we're on Dorian the Explorian. Oh, it's getting skipped for some reason. There we go. Abstract to actual. Welcome in. Thanks for that follow. Come on. Grease up, you hog. That was all the reason I came over. That's an awful transition. Should use that. I fucked that up again. That's fun. Hey, Microman, welcome in. Bruce, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Glad to hear that. Glad you guys are digging the jams. What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. Sit down break. Hey, look at that. We've gotten it down to 88.1. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to start getting a jacket and like a cardigan or something so I can don't freeze my nips off. So a nipless stream is not much of a stream, honestly. It's hell. It's honest to God hell. And I wish it upon no human being. Except that guy that fucking cut me off like a couple weeks ago. That guy was a dick. He's like a big old Ford F doofusy. I don't know what that was. Doofusy? Doofus? I'll take all the nibble. Yeah, right? I mean, that's kind of the way I am too. Apocalypse Now, awesome. I That's awesome to say that. I appreciate that. I'll tell you what, guys. Like, mostly what we're hearing is this synth, and it like, you won't recognize it because I bought one of these overlays because I can't read it. It's normally red, and it's not. I can't really read the color codes on it, so I found that there's this guy that makes for Behringer lots of different synths. He makes overlays that you can put on there, and you just kind of take the nuts off on the pots, and it just kind of fits on there. Stays on there pretty good. And I bought a bunch of them because I didn't think they would last very long because they're made of this heavy-duty, durable paper. But I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna rub the print off of it eventually, or something like that. But I've had this thing for over 5 years, and there is zero loss on this print. And they're totally, like, Behringer is cool with it. He has a quote from Uli, and saying that he loves the designs. He thinks it's a really cool take, and whatnot. So they're all cool with it. It's all up on the up and up. But what's cool with this one, and one of the reasons I got it, I know you guys can't see it, but it has a color coding. And the way the Neutron is that you'll have all your knobs on one side, then you have all the jacks off to the side. And that's a real common kind of layout. That's the Neutron. I can't remember the guy who did it, though. I can't remember the person's name, but you can find him. They have the quote, or at least I haven't checked lately. I don't know if they're still doing it, but you can look around and find it, and I was pleasantly surprised. But I think the Neutron is about the coolest mono synth, like, commercial one out there. I still think the Shruti is the dopest DIY mono synth, but I've firmly put my foot, because I love my Neutron. I use it all the time. I don't know. Can't get mad at it. Welcome in, by the way, Bruce. I don't know if I already said hi or not. I'm only just now getting into DIY synthesizers with VCV rack, and I always love looking at big fancy setups like this. Oh, well, thank you so much. We've got, I'll give you a little overview of what we have here. We've got 2 rigs going. 2 rigs at the same time, Peter Man. That's right, over here we got 1 rig, and over there we got another one. That's 2. And look at me, I'm right between them. What am I gonna do? What's gonna happen next? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So this one has 2 systems in here. There's eurorack, and then there's also this system known as frac rack, and they look very similar, and they're very, very similar, except frac rack has a couple of mounting styles, and there's a power difference, but on the front end, everything else is the same. It still uses the Moog 10 volt system, and you what was I trying to say? Oh yeah. So we've got that. It's kind of, frac rack is the American version of eurorack. And when I first got into this, eurorack wasn't super popular, so I just grabbed that one because it was the cheapest. And just about all of this is DIY, like these modules and whatnot. There's obviously some commercial stuff, but the drum machine, the sequencer, the modules that are in here, the Neutron and the D are obviously commercial, and this case is obviously commercial. And we have a quadriverb and electrics. The electrics is in line, the quadriverb isn't. I think it's dying. And then where is it? And then over here, this is all from a company called Nonlinear Circuits. It's they're all white panels, and I did a color coding that's similar to the Surge format. It's modified heavily, but it's in that same concept of what the Surge format does, like blue is CV, things like that. But the guy who designs all that, he's out of Australia, and he has, I don't know, we've got about 50, I think, more modules to put in there. Obviously it's full, so we're gonna have to take things out, but yeah. I'm wondering if I could build a synth of my own, taking some old junk from a radio station. So you could definitely make a noisemaker, I would imagine, from stuff lying around. But being able to have it be chromatic, like have, you know, the 12-tet notes, and that is going to be more work and less likely that that's already been set up and working for you. And there's a lot of figuring that out. And anytime that I've tried to fix some designs that are goofy, I've learned, like, wow, this is very confusing. But you could definitely get some different noisemakers. You might check out, if you're getting into DIY and you're kind of looking for resources, and these are buildable now though. SynthCube sells them, but if you're in the United States, they're a great supplier. I think Thonk might. I can't remember, but either way, it's musicfromouterspace.com. That's the whole website name. It's all one word, and it's commonly referred to as MFOS. And it was all this creation from this one guy named Ray Wilson. He passed away about 7 or so years ago from cancer. But he left that website up. He was self-taught, and he has awesome write-ups on all his stuff. They're not over-the-top engineering, but they're still engineer level. And at the same time, it's, you know, as a noob, you can still pick out what's going on. It's a really good resource. I love that. I always refer people there. If they're looking for something, I'm like, well, you should check out MFOS. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like a transmitter would have like oscillators. Got a 40-year-old Surge and completely stupid about modern modular eurorack. Amount of modern. Nice. Surge is great. I wanted to build a Surge system. That's so I should mention, like, all these frac rack modules, a lot of them are Ken Stone or Catgirl Synth, aka CGS. A lot of them are CGS synths and or modules, I should say, and they're pretty badass. Oh shoot, foil hats! I missed your statement there, and same with you, Lasers. Take care, mate. Thanks for hanging out. We will. It'll be a little bit, like, next month's gonna be a little bit spotty on streaming. So, you know, follow the social medias if you want to stay informed or whatnot of when we're gonna be able to go on again. But I'll also put the schedule on Twitch. I know I have a few defunct devices which rely upon crystal oscillators lying around my house. Yeah, but those are going to be in like the megahertz. Backhands, nice. How long? What's our time? 5.5 hours? Sweet. Ah, man. Oh, I thought I... Oh, well, whatever. Ray Wilson has a bunch of noisemakers, too. I think I was trying to get at. Yeah, and Ken Stone, his modules are designed to be like this. I never really saw it, but it's Surge, but it's individual modules. So you can route it like you would Eurorack, but it's 4U high instead of 3U. I think it's 4U, might be 5. No, it's 4U high, that's right, it's 4U high. And I believe the width is standardized the same as FRAC, where it's 1.5 inches increments. And I was kind of thinking about doing that system, but I couldn't find like an inexpensive way to make cases. Like, I was gonna have to get everything fabricated custom myself, and I was like, oh man, that's a lot of money for a stupid case. I think I'm starting out by building a modular physical modeling type thingy. Oh, well, there you go. That would be cool. Well, yeah, then you'll need that crystal to run that MCU. Although a lot of MCUs these days have their own internal crystals, and that, like, if you have to program them, you can tell it just to boot off its own crystal. And usually those are fine. I mean, I'm not aware of times where that would be a bad move. Yeah, anyways. That is Jamtown Space Station. Our guy over here is our drum machine. It's the Nava. It's really, really cool. It's one of the first things we ever did on stream. When I first started doing it, streaming, I was like, I did a few music streams, and I'm like, man, I need a drum machine. Like, I have that one that I kind of half finished. Let me see how much it would cost for me to finish the rest of it. And I looked at it, it wasn't too pricey. So I started working on it and streaming it, and that got a lot more response than any of the music streams. So, you know, it's like, oh, cool. Can work on this, get it good, get advice, grow. Thank you so much. Oh, sure. I think I must have missed. I think I missed a text. I think that's what's happening. Because that does happen with this. No? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Nothing makes any sense. Let's see. It is still bloody hot in here. I think the sun is down. Yeah, the sun's down, so now I just have to let the heat radiate off the house, or off the house for a bit, and that'll begin the cooling process. It's a form of convection. Convection. Damn, it's still 88.2 Fahrenheit, or in non-freedom units, 31.2 C. Si, Capitan. It is not muy bueno. So, what would your how would you store your tables? I have like a wavetable that is effectively analog. But you still have, it's still reading from an EEPROM, the waveforms. Yeah, the air conditioner's running full blast, but this room in my house, the only room in my house, has 3 exterior walls. And they all face, well, they don't all face that way, but the worst part of it faces west. And so it just gets hot, really hot. So I've got like fans trying to blow the cold air in here, but there's no match for the amount of heat that's in here. I'm honestly thinking about getting quotes on a split AC and putting a unit in here. I need to find out how loud it really is. I want to get a really quiet one. And then I got to find out if that's even in my budget, because I imagine the quieter it is, the more expensive it is. That's how dishwashers work. Why wouldn't it be splits? The wavetable would be printed or painted on sheets of paper. Using a photosensor, so you would have to have these sheets running past it at, like, you know, whatever the frequency of the table is being played? Or do you have somewhere that you'd store the data, the information, the wave? 10K at least. Beam would be reflected. So, yeah, it would have to be live, I see. That's interesting. There's a synth that was developed in Russia back in, like, I think the 50s or 60s. It was, a long time ago. And it used light for how it interpreted, basically how it was going to be played. You would have like a piece of glass, and you would etch into the glass, or you'd have something print onto it, and then it would read that. And but I don't know much more than what I just said. Like, I don't know how that worked. I know there's an album that's made using it, so I haven't seen that album in a long time. I wonder if it's We got lost. Lost in the legalities. Lost in the sauce. Lost in the normalities. Lost without a boss. Bruce Springsteen, that is. He's
the boss. Oh shoot. Damn it. You get some.
I don't want to. With light river. Yeah, yeah. I believe there's a whole wiki article on it. It was one of the more interesting things they did. ASM, there you go. Maybe it was I thought it was something else. Maybe never mind. I'm getting confused. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, just for some research, check it out. Maybe that's what there might be some info that would be useful and or inspire. The band Coil was the ones that did it. I can look up the album. I think it's called CNS, but that's also a Noimbot song, so I feel like I'm getting the two confused. Coil. Russian. There it is. It's the ANS synthesizer. The ANS synthesizer is a photoelectric musical instrument created by Russian engineer oh man, sorry, mate. Evgeny Merzin. Evgeny Merzin. From 1937 to 1957, the technological basis of his invention was the method of graphical sound recording used in cinematography, developed in Russia concurrently with the USA, which made it possible to obtain visible images of a sound wave, as well as to realize the opposite goal, synthesizing a sound from an artificially drawn sound spectrum. And then it goes on a bunch more, but I'm sure you guys didn't come here to get the Sid Heresy reading Wikipedia stream. That's next time. Yeah, the ANS synth. Oh yeah, theremin, yeah. So, I'm a big Fairlight fan. I've never. Did it have like a light system or what? I'm not sure. Oh no, these were like sheets of glass that you drew on. I think they weren't very large. Yeah, here's like a photo of a score sheet. So, I mean, that's what it looked like when you would write into it. The Fairlight had a much better UI. Okay, either way, yeah, I get it now. I was confused. Yeah, the Fairlight you can. It's pretty crude, but you could do it. There's like a video with Herbie Hancock. He loved that thing. He really learned that thing inside and out, and there's a lot of footage of him talking about it or demoing it and stuff. I think it's the 2. Yeah, it did have a light pin. That's right. It did have a light pin. Well, it was it had pretty long sample time. I mean, compared to a wavetable. So wavetable 2 is just a series of points. You know, they change their frequency and everything is their speed, so it's kind of, I guess there's a root speed. But I don't know what I was trying to say. It ruined Devo's career? I've never heard that before. Yeah, Peter Gabriel, yes. Kate Bush, Coil. Oh, okay. I'll tell this story. It's kind of fun. I'll try to go quick though, because I think some people have already heard it, but I'll run through it fast. So there used to be a studio out here that was called Porcupine Studios. I believe that was the name. I could be remembering it wrong, but I think that was the name. And it was like a full studio. They had, I think, 2 different main rehearsal recording tracking rooms, and they had like a full-size plate reverb that took up a giant area. I mean, it was just a real deal studio. And but it's gone now. It got torn down and everything like that. But beforehand, I went to it a couple times, and I was there with this other guy, and he was kind of showing me around. And there's like, I mean, there's just rooms are just filled like with storage, you know. It's just like everything. No one's using any of the stuff. There's like a vocal tracking room that they would record commercial overdubs for, stuff like that. But the place was going away, and well, it was about a year or so later. But anyways, we go into this one room, and there, behold, is a Fairlight. And it's the rack part The keyboard's not there, but it's the rack, and I'm like, this is fucking cool. This is a fucking Fairlight. I mean, we don't, and I think the interface was somewhere else, but it was, you couldn't get to it, but the rack was right there, and it was fully decked out. And I was telling the guy doing the tour, I'm like, oh wow, this is let's see. Yeah, I don't. Let's see, let me go to their book face here. Yeah, the Facebook page is gone. Yeah, I think that's just an old web page no one took down. But that looks like it. I'm pretty sure that's it. Now you got me wondering if, let me see if it still shows up on the maps. Yeah, it does not. Yeah, they weren't getting any money. So, anyways, there's this Fairlight. It's fully decked out. I'd never seen one in real life, so I was really excited. And I'm telling the guy about it. And like, as I turn around, he's holding this box, and it's like the 5 1/4 floppies, you know, the big fucking giant floppies. So he's got one of a box of those. So they came in those little flip-top boxes. And you can store like 5 or 10 discs or whatever. So he has one of those and he's holding it, and it says Tron. And we figure out that this was the Fairlight that was used in the movie Tron from 1980s. And the moment I saw it, I was like, oh my God, it all makes sense. Like the D-Res sound, I'm like, that's just sped up. It's just playing it, you know, an octave or 2 up. Oh, that makes sense. And like bunch of the sound effects, I'm like, oh, that's just something sped up or slowed down. And you know, it kind of adds this digital tone to it, which sounds great in the movie. And so it was really, really cool. I wanted to steal that stuff so bad. I even asked when it was going out, like, is there any way I can get that Fairlight? And I was told the person who owned that came and got it back. I was like, oh, all right, can we contact them? I don't have a lot of money, but I have a lot of heart. Yeah, there's, you can look online, I think it's still around too. Yellow sent their Fairlight to this place out of Australia, I think. And they do restorations. And they had Yellow's full-on Fairlight system. And it was completely decked out. Everything was maxed out. But the cool part was that you also got their entire sound library for it. So you could do your own bow bow. I don't know how to play that. Do bow bow. Nah, it never sounds right. Oh, there it is. Do. Yeah, let me go higher. No, wait, wrong one. Yeah, I didn't either. I want to do some more research into it and find out like how heavily it was, you know, done. But I mean, a lot of those sound effects, they make sense because it's like, how would you practically make those? what method would you do? Like they had tape. You know, would you speed up the tape or, you know, there's a lot of ring mod usage in there. Yeah, me too. I liked the original Tron. I also enjoyed the new one they made about whatever 10 or 12 years ago. I liked it. I mean, it's a fun story. You have to fuck up pretty good when it comes to sci-fi with me. You got to really, really do some terribly stupid stuff for me to go, I don't really like it. I didn't like that movie. With the space pirates, yeah. No. Like every time I'm like, that's a good movie. The 10 megabyte RLL hard drive was just 35. I know. Dude, I don't know where that guy's coming from. Oh, wait. Oh, it's we found it, and it's gone. Legacy was cool for different reasons. It was still spooky enough for me. Yeah, I honestly felt like the de-aged version of I forgot his name all of a sudden. The dude. Whatever. The de-aged version of him, honestly, like, made things creepier. Like, I don't know, the whole cloning idea of it made more sense. Like, I think the failure to it made it look better. Spaceballs, absolutely. Are you guys excited about the new Spaceballs? Like, I'm kind of, I don't know. I think it'll be good. I'm a little apprehensive. A little tiny bit of me is like, but, you know, it's a sequel. Is it going to be as, you know, it's always annoying. I guess, you know, if you wait 40 years for cast many of the people's grown-up children in their previous roles. Pizza the Hut. Man, I'm drinking a lot of these waters. That's good. I'm gonna go to water heaven. I will be baptized in the water of baptismalness. Yeah, I mean, it's Brooks. It's Mel Brooks. He can't really mess it up. He's one of the few comic writers and whatnot that still hits hard, still hits well. It's remarkable. Still miss my old Akai 19-inch rack sampler. Awkward. Get to use too. Which Akai was it? Spaceball 3, the search for Spaceballs 2. That's right. Excuse me. Little hiccup and trepidation. All right. I think we should do some exploration over on Space Station. I think we need to find the mess. I don't know. I think we have like a couple of voices that aren't ever being heard. I think I just turned them down and never turned them up. So I'd like to either dismantle them, make them better, or I don't know. And something's got to happen. Damn it. S1000. I have an S1000. We took it apart one time on stream. I wanted to see about replacing the screen. I later kind of pieced together how those screen upgrades go, because I was like, oh, I should just, I'll just source the part myself. But it turns out those are usually small runs that they get. So it's not as common. I mean, it's pretty much impossible to do it yourself unless you want to get 100 made or whatever. That's the neutron just making that nasty. To make a classic afterward jam recording of the Space Station sound we got going right now. In the S900, isn't it not 16-bit? Is it like 14 or something like that? I really like the 5 and 6K. Those are really, really cool, but I don't know, you can still practically use them in today. You want to get like an upgrade like mine where it replaces the floppy disk with some sort of, compact media, so you can swap it between your computer, because you can just format it like FAT32 or whatever, and it might not be FAT, it might have to do FAT16, I can't remember, but either way, you do that and you can just copy the files over there. Just a word to the wise, you're still stuck with like 27 characters max or whatever, and if you go beyond that, it will not work. It'll crash all the time. It took me like years to figure out what was going on. And you can like just rename it in the hardware as a file, and just renaming it will fix it. It'll put like a tilde at the end to indicate it's kept going, but as long as you do that, I guess it replaces the rest of that memory that's throws it out. But yeah, once you have the disk removed, there's no moving parts. The 6K has fans on the screen, but 6K is kind of silly. But otherwise, the 5K it's completely silent. You may not want to put a screensaver on because it'll just go off and you'll just have a really dim light on like one of here, and you'll inadvertently have it on for like days and be like, oh shit. Parallel processing. Okay, so it was 16. I can't remember. I don't think this Akai though has the famous Akai time stretching. I don't think it has that in there, which is like a really big, like, what the hell, guys. But when I got this, this program called the Akaiizer came out at the same time, and you could probably figure out what it does. It just does that effect on your sample. So asterisk 7 minutes. So I could do. No, I'll leave it that way. Yeah, that was the thing too. The time stretch on it, you have to have like enough swap space to do it, and it has to be in RAM. So, because it would basically create a copy, and that copy would always be larger than the original file. So you had to manage that, and that was always kind of a pain. I didn't really use my S1000 that much. But I have used the 5 a bit. I never wrote anything, so I don't have anything really showing it off, but I did build a bunch of stuff. My buddy, he has the exact same thing. I think he has, yeah, his has all the effects cards in it. So he's fully effectsed out. I don't have any effects cards, but I do have the extra 8 outs. So I have 16 outs on the back of that thing. Totally worthless to me. So worthless to me. But back when I didn't know any better, I thought I could use the audio as triggers for the modular. And then I was like, you know, maybe I could just have the audio from the modular, or from the sampler, go into the modular. Hold up. Gotta wait for this guy to stop. Oh wait, he might go for a bit. Do you have a motorized? Do you have motor? No. Yeah, I did write a lot of music with the samplers above it, the E5000. And that thing's really fun too. It has this cool kind of drum like manipulation effect, like a time stretch sort of effect, but it would you know, wouldn't do the cyclic thing. It would do something else, but it had like these weird artifacting that was like, you know, my bread and butter. I loved it. I've been promoting Melbourne Instruments gear just because of the motorized knobs. Melbourne Instruments? I think I looked at this a while back. Interesting. Huh. I'll have to look into this more. I've never seen this before. This is kind of cool. Almost 4:20 a.m. Oh, right. Yeah, what was the price? I didn't even... Oh, shit. Take it. Okay, online store. Oh. They just have accessories. Alright. Yeah, I'll have to check it out more. Yeah, I can't imagine that it would be inexpensive. Like getting motorized pods, I mean, I wouldn't even know where to start. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start. Like how are the motors? Do you have to have? Is there a chip on it? You know, I'd love to find something like that. Look at the data sheet. 'Cause, yeah, I don't really have a clue how you'd implement that. Oh shit. Sticky toes. Who knows sticky toes? Force feedback? I suppose so. I don't know. That'd be interesting. Sedent motorized pods. Ah, interesting. So it's a servo. Oh, there was a Behringer MIDI controller? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. What would be the... Would you be able to, like, I guess you could do like some haptics and have like information kind of stored in your knobs. So you could be like, oh, well, this is first position, this is second position, and you could have like a little center indent click like feel or I don't know, that'd be interesting. It's Adafruit. Oh yeah. Linear faders. That reminds me. I don't know where I might have put them somewhere else. I think I did. But I'm the owner of like a pack of 5 of those faders because I bought them and then later realized that I didn't need it. I ended up fixing the fader, and I was like, oh, cool. Well, I guess I'll keep these. Well, I don't want. I mean, the recall thing. I'm not as interested in as much as like having haptic feedback. in my knob and like using that data, that would be really cool. Because you could fake a center detent with a good enough programming and whatnot, and you could create clicks. If you needed clicks inside the pot, you could generate any type at any scale, any density. That would be really cool. If they did something like that, I think it would be absolutely worth the money. Like having haptic feedback on a knob in a control surface type scenario, that makes sense. Minor rotary lock, nice. Let's, Mr. Rogers, over to, here. Okay, so that guy's going into there. And he's full blast, so I'll shut the fuck up. Thank you very much. We got this guy. I think he's really loud, I think. We have to wait. Oh no, it should be making sound now, right? Yeah. Oh, yes. There it goes. In this context, it's not so bad. Context being the volume's turned down. It's not bad. The lack of it being in a verb tower kind of is a nice juxtaposition. Juxtaposition that I would take, that I'm a man, or maybe a lake. A human lake, what is that? It's a person who's not very flat. I don't know what I'm talking about. Pardon me, I'm gonna wait till it goes high again, and I'm gonna see if I can turn it. Simple NOR 7004. So this is just Spacestation. I wish I could make. I guess it's fine. It's just some of it. Some of it's a baby. It's probably baby. Oh yeah, we can turn that one on. The ghost howls. Bring back the ghost howls. We want the ghost howls. That song was a really big hit in the Never. And we have the tracky DAX. We've got it being controlled by the sloth DK, but it's like both channels of it are just fighting it. It's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very, very, very turned on by this fighting CV up and down thing. I didn't know I'd have an opportunity like that, you know? You ever think about it until it's right in front of you and you're like, oh, is that a moaning ghost? What is that? You know? And then you look at the tracky DAC or tracky DAX. Sorry, it's plural. I think it's in this case a verb. We've got the feedback up too, so sometimes it gets a little silly. Or let's turn on the rest. I really like this. With everything turned on. It's got some spookiness. That guy's a winner. I'm so glad we could use the Samoscalator again. That thing is finding redemption. And love. Join me as we find love with the Samoscalator, starring Sid Heresy in the role of Sid, the Samascular Handler, and Spacestation in its debut role as the case the Samasculator lives in. Watch as these two storytellers weave the myth, the legend, and the trials of the Samasculator.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard, and I heard a lot of beautiful things. Mostly they were about zebras and their ability for keen social awareness and ability to confuse and like, you know, basically straight up glitch out them lines. Smart. That's called adaptation.
Oh, you dirty dog. Shoo-wee. Hey, I'm pretty sure I don't have any more fillings inside my mouth. That was always disappointing. You wanted the wild, not the, or you wanted you wanted it wild, not mild. That's what this switch does. It goes from wild to mild. And then this one does squirrely and curly. We have it engaged in curly and wild. As it should be. As it will always be. Yeah, I like this thing. Okay. So we didn't really make a new sound. We kind of fixed a sound. Brought a sound back into the zeitgeist. Turned on all the other sounds. I mean, you know what we could do? We've always got that question that, honestly, I think sits on all our heads more often than we'd like to admit. You know what question I'm talking about. The question that this module asks, is carp lust wrong? Let's find out. Now, normally I would say that you don't try this at home. Actually, I never really say that, do I? Okay, well, there was a bizarro version of me. For one, he'll have a different mustache than me, so that's going to be your first indicator that you're dealing with Bizarro Sid. So just heads up, you know, just keep that under your hat and on your boots, and don't show your mother. And then there's oh shit, we needed external trigger. We have so many to choose from. Man, the sloth. I gotta find another place for this thing. It just, like that and the splosh, they take a bajillion cables. We've got the bronze, we've got the beat, we've got the cypher. It needs to be a trigger. I think it'll still work once it passes the voltage, but we may get double hits. And that's only acceptable in certain things and activities. Double hits. Starring shit. What are we doing again? I zoned out. Oh yeah. That's right. This shit. All right, let's see what this happens. Oh, that's sick. Oh man, it sounds just like Tchaikovsky. Yeah, this is like Peter and the Wolf, but with white noise. For the algorithm. Let's try the beat. That was amazing. I'm gonna go write a book about it. Why don't we do... I mean, let's try this bronze up here. We got like one of these. It's like a Meshuggah album. So what we're hearing is the Carplust Strong. I'll do the 128. We should modulate that CV with a CV modulating device. I don't know if once every 12 years is slow enough. Or too slow. That's what I meant. I think. I don't really know. I don't know, we could make it go faster. Okay, let's see what. I don't know. I think it needs to go faster. Yeah, that's the right one, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go real fast. I'll try one up. Feels like someone's getting spanked. I will not have spanking on the stream. Not after last time. Those poor people. That poor woman. Oh, wait a minute. You know what we could do? Bring back the smack. A little bit more. Oh, that's right. It just affects that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm intrigued by the idea of the servo stuff. All right, gotta sit back down. Oh, that feels way better. Yeah, I'm getting old or something. That's right, Synth. or something. What time is it? Okay. We can bring Jamtown back in. We've got enough weirdness going on over there. It's pretty good. That's Spacestation. Let's bring him in. That speed actually works with that. Yeah, let's see. Oh no. Man, this is so weird trying to find the. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know where I'm at. Whoa. My voice going through the changes. Fortune, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that. G123 as well. Thanks so much. You guys are super guile. Super guile. What's funny is that that wavetable there with the organ sounds. So it sounds like it's sample and hold, but it's actually a pattern. It's being driven by our rude boy over here, which is a really cool project. I don't know if they still have it anymore at Frequency Central, but maybe write Rick and see if he's got some extra boards laying around. What it is a sequencer, but you don't have a clock that drives it or anything. And each stage is labeled it's labeled 0 through 15. And you have 4 inputs, and I think some of you already know where I'm going with this. So input 1 is 1, input 2, 2, input 3 is a 4, and input 4 is going to be your oh wait, how did it put it? Yeah, your 8 input. Yeah. So you can basically come up with any combination of that based on. So you just feed it a bunch of gates from like a divider, and it will generate these patterns, but they'll like jump all over the place instead of just going 1, 2, 3, 4. Furthermore, each one of those inputs has like a latch on, so it just automatically is enabled with like a switch, or you can leave it with the input, the binary input that comes in, or you can turn it off. So what you can end up doing is shutting it off, and now like on the 8, and now it only lives in the first 8 stages. And then you can enable that, and now it lives in the last 8 stages. So you have like a way to divide up the sequences within there. And you can do that with the 4 stage, and you can add a note, take away a note. You can get some really cool stuff. And it's real performative and everything. Mine's a little beat to hell. That's why I was like, I wonder if I should just try to buy another one, and I think he doesn't have it on his website anymore, so I don't know what the story is. I think I sourced all the parts, so I don't think I bought like a kit. Maybe that's what's on. It's like unobtainium. Streaming for? Oh shit, dog. Now you bust in with that? That big booming bass. Oh hey Booter. I just saw that you're on there. Hey, and we got a is that? Whoa! We got like 3 people at once there. It's just gonna showed through. I might reconsider this. I didn't know it. This is cool. Well, what is that? One up, Abdur, Garen, and Alexandre. I think I fucked that pronunciation up. Welcome in. Booter, yeah, there you go. I just now looked and I saw your thing was held. I'm looking at another version of the chat, so it doesn't always pull shit over. Yeah, sweet. That's cool. More. How you doing, mate? You having a good weekend? Today's like our last stream for a little bit. I'm gonna go to KnobCon next week, and I'm gonna be there for the week. It's a synthesizer convention in Chicago, and then when I get back, we'll probably have like maybe a stream or two, at least one stream, and then I go back out, and I think I've got like back-to-back shows, so there won't be too much streams in September. Unless that other gig cancels, which I'm really getting nervous. They haven't bought my damn tickets yet. I'm like, come on, guys. What are we doing? Looks like one of our shorts is blowing up a little bit. And I think that's where all the new subscribers are coming from. That's nice.
Welcome in. If you come and see the live bit, do be prepared, because I'm off the chain.
It has like a good sample and hold vibe, though. Oh, wow. There's like a broken... We gotta do a little bit of surgery here. There's a broken jack in input 1. I was like trying to figure out why it wasn't lighting up. Oh, yeah. I wonder what the fuck I did. Yeah, it's completely ripped out. That's not gonna work anymore. I must have done something stupid. Oh, wow, this is gonna be a little bit tricky. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that sheared right off. That's funny. Oh, do I have... We'll have to use this. Best I can do. It's kind of cool. Ah, the gentle sounds of tranquility brought down from the overwhelming Neanderthalic mindset of stupidity, breathing with a desire for ignorance. Charlied in a world of forgetfulness. Trolleyed? I don't think that's a word. Trolleyed? Oh, yeah. The age. Damn. Feels good to sit down. There we go. Get a little bit more in frame. Oh, man. I played a little bit of Minecraft yesterday for the first time in like a long time because we were talking about it and I was like, yeah, I kind of enjoy like just digging and finding caves and exploring caves and weird places on the worlds when they get generated. I don't even try to like win the game or anything. I'm like, I don't care. And I was kind of wanting to do that. I think last time we talked about it, people gave some suggestions. I checked them out, but I don't know if they were really what I was looking for exactly. I watched some gameplay and stuff, and I was like, eh. But either way, good stuff, I guess. I don't know. Pardon me, I keep yawning. But to be fair, I only got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. So I'm a little bit exhausted. 7.5 hours. Yeah. We'll probably make it to 8, and we'll kind of do a check and see how much gas is left in the tank by then. Oh man, I'm a bit tired though. Well, we've got some good stuff here. I really just love Spacestation and what we have. I'm gonna have to do some recordings and try to get some good takes of it just doing its thing. And I'll put it up on the YouTube, or Colonel YouTube. Colonel YouTube is happy. We're all happy. Oh my goodness. It is hot as hell. What's our temperature at? Oh, damn. It's at 87.5. 30.8 Celsius. I guess that's kind of better. I don't know. It's not great by any stretch of the imagination. What is hitting it? Oh, wait a minute. I know what it is. Yeah, because this thing... Oh, wow. It's actually plugged in. So we could do a little alternate beat.
That was lovely. I think I called that one somersault.
Hey, Bliskin, welcome in. Yeah, this thing is really cool, the Takra, but it's like, it's a job to learn it. It has like these weird this kind of iconography. I know it's all symbols, and I get it most of the time, but then I forget it. Like this has like a bunch of effects, but I can't quite remember how I get there. And I'm kind of like, whatever. But you do have a bunch of samples. There's like jungle drum kits in there. All kinds of, just anything you could think of. And you can add more if you want. It's not terribly difficult. Ooh, we should run run it backwards, the sequencer. Is that a key step? Yes, it is pretty much just converting clock to MIDI, and it does start stop for the Nava. If we wanted to, we could, you know, run it to play notes, but I never do that. I don't know. Yeah. I could see that with make noise. It really is just, I just need to spend the time to like write a song or something. And like just try to write it only on that unit. I think I could pull it off. I don't know though, the notes would be tricky. How do you like the action on the keypad? Let me tell you. They feel good. They feel good. It's pretty quick on the recoil, like on the snapback. And it's nice and solid when you hit. This thing has a big metal plate on the bottom too. It's Arturia. They do really good work. Nice. G123.
Them two Cheetos, they're positive Cheetos. Get them in your mouth now, because I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat them all. Okay.
I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, and then we'll do more fun stuff. Yes. I'm just gonna let this guy run the way it is right now. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm just gonna run to the restroom and BRB. Here, let me give you a bit of different angle. So it's like, there you go. I should have hit the slow turn. I don't know if I like that angle. I'll go back to this. All right, be right back. Guys, it's a game of basketball free-for-all. Anyone can join in from Twitch or YouTube. All you need to do is enter in 2 numbers. The first number is going to be your angle, that's 0 to 180, and then your second number is going to be the power, that is 1 to 100. First person to get to 7 points, you're trying to go from the star to the little goal. First person to 7 points wins, or whoever has the most points at the end. There you go, Oddball already coming in hot. But yeah, if you're watching the stream through YouTube or Twitch, they both work. I think YouTube has a little bit more lag. So honestly, once you see your guy moving, you can already put in a new command. So if you can think of a better angle or whatever, you don't have to wait for the whole animation to finish. You can start punching in a new one. Now you gotta go from here to here. Nope, not anymore. Now there's a new one. Every time you get one, it moves to a different spot. Some pro tips. So you always have to come from the top down. Oh, it's way over here. So you always have to come from the top down. And, but you can use the walls to bounce off of, and sometimes you have to do these goofy trick shots to get it. It's 2 for Oddball. All right, this is a good one. It's a good one. Let's see who can get it first. Anybody can join in. You just need to start typing in numbers and getting those points. Oh, that would have been sick. That would have been like the coolest. Whoopsie. Oh, so close. Hey-o. Mornax. Oh, man. I think it's all tied up, isn't it? We got a barn burner here, folks. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Whoever makes it to 7 points wins the trophy. We've got Fortune coming in. Let's see if they can score those early points and capture the lead. It's still anybody's game. I don't think anybody's more than 2 points up. Oh, look at this, dialing it in, just dialing it in. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, I like this one. Way up in the air. And booyaka. Mornax is ahead with 3 points. A force to be reckoned with. Oh, now this one's just gonna be another easy one. Anybody's game. Oh, we got Booze in as well. All right, everybody's coming in on this. Let's see. 3 points. You really gotta get them points as quick as you can. Oh, Oddball ties it up. I like how my watch keeps telling me I'm being too loud. Like I'm trying to talk over a damn synth. Oh, so close. Oh, you guys aren't even close, actually. I was just being nice. Whoa. That was wild there. That off the backboard. I'd buy that for $1. Whoa, oh, look at that. Sync. Oddball now pulling ahead with 4 points. 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time for anybody to get those quick points and get that sweet, 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 sweet trophy. It's actually sweet. It's made entirely of sugar. You can lick it, but the trophy will slowly disintegrate. So, or Fahrenheit. I'm not sure. Oh, look at this bounce. Look at this. Oh, deflected. Oh, that was funny. That little bump in the butt. That's the other thing with this. You guys can run into each other, so you can stop a shot or deflect one. It gets hairy. Well, it gets when Harry met Sally, anyways. Oh, look at this. No, not gonna happen. Swoosh, Mornax getting that 4 points. Now it's tied up. Oddball, Mornax. Mornax, oddball. 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Still anybody's game. Just need to make those points. Oh, look at that. Fell right in. That was just softballed. Underhanded. Abba now at 5 points. Getting close to that 7. Three minutes left. A little under. Man, everyone's going every which way. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. Let's go to the place that I know. Booze putting in their first point on the board. A few more of those, and they're a solid contender. Oh, look at that. A swing and a miss. A dribble and a pass. It's in the outfield. Oh, oddball. Okay, now clutch those pearls, folks. Oddball's got 6 points. One more, and they are crowned Stream Avatars basketball champion of the current time in this moment. An honor bestowed to everyone that does. Oh, look at that. An oddball sealing that 7 points, grasping that trophy, really handling the trophy, really handling it, really, what the hell? Caressing that trophy? I don't know. It's wild stuff, but the trophy, I don't want it anyways. I don't want the trophy back. You can just keep it. There we go. Good old Moss Bomb. There's a joke in there, but I feel like I'm just gonna...
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game over.
Good game. Good job. Solid action there. It's nice. We had a lot of people playing too. That's always nice whenever we can get... it's more fun. Like if it's just a few people, it's a good game, but it's really, really fun when you have... 5 or 6 or more, because then you're like knocking into each other. It becomes like a race more than just trying to get your shots off. You're in the game. Come on. Oh, everyone's super tiny. Are they ants? This is how you get a stream with ants. So bloody hot. Oh shit. I did that little crick thing that like badasses will do right before they fight somebody. And I don't think I can feel my toes. No. I mean, I could. They're right here. They're very toe-like, if I do say so myself. I think I missed Mr. X heading out tonight. I was just thinking about that. I don't remember him saying au revoir or auf Wiedersehen. But maybe they dozed off, sipping on chili dogs and hanging outside the Tasty Freeze. The one guy whines a lot. I'm kind of done with him. I'm going to turn him off for now. I think that was him. Now I hear the samples talking. Those sons of bitches. Bobby Brooks. So just a reminder, next week I will be at NobCon. I'm bringing my streaming gear, but there's no promises I'm going to stream. I'll bring the stuff to do it, but it's a week, so I'll be gone from Tuesday, and then I come back on a Monday. We'll probably have a stream after that. I'd like to have a post-NobCon decompression stream. I think that'd be fun. And then and then I think we'll have one on Thursday, another stream, and then I should be going out of town for 2 gigs that are back to back, and so yeah, we'll be gone for a couple more weeks, and then I have October, and I have I'm out of town for 2 weeks again, but it's in the same town, and so I'm probably gonna bring streaming gear, and we'll just do the stream from the hotel, maybe work on VCV rack stuff. We'll find something fun to do, but that's kind of my loose plan for October. So October's not going to be too bad, but September is going to be a little bit of not as much streams until we get to the end of the month. Then it should be back to normal, but that's like a week or so at best. Then it will all begin again, over and over, like a vicious cycle. Yeah, I thought about it. I couldn't think of a way to magnify it and stuff. But I thought about it. I haven't totally gotten rid of it. It's just I don't really want to the hardware for the camera is really, really heavy, and it may not make it. It may exceed the weight limit, and then it's an ordeal to install, so I don't really want to I just don't think it's doable. But I don't know, maybe I could find a small portable one that might work. Yeah, I don't have any webcams. I just use GoPros. Because all my shit is HDMI. It's funnier than 34, 35. Oh shit, you're right. How can this be? Wait, 34 what? But they do make little portable scopes that have HDMI out. There's a YouTuber I like. I always fuck up his name. Steve or Stivfix or whatever. But he has a nice little setup, and I'm like, well, if I could find something like that, I could do it. Ah, SpongeBob. Yeah, we're doing 73. We're pretty solid. Check knobcon.com. And I think they have like a breakdown of all the different events and so forth. Like the first night, Friday night, it's a big party. They have like a tent, and there's like live performances and jams and stuff. And then I think either at that same time or maybe it's the next day, there's also like this room down by the pool, and it's in a meeting room area, and they're doing performances and visuals and stuff like that. How's the dabs? I'm doing good. We had a dab not too long ago, I want to say, like maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. And it's good. I think I need to clean out the dab master and fill it full of cleanliness to start fresh, but yeah, tonight I think after this stream I'm gonna just relax. I said earlier I recently I played a little bit of Minecraft. I was like, you know what? I forgot how much I like this game. I like exploring, that's all. I don't even try to finish it or anything. I don't like the add-ons. I'm like, no, I just want to look for caves and shit. That's fun. I like that. Go swimming. I like that. That's fun. Everything else is boring to me. So I'm thinking about doing that tonight. As long as I can stay awake. I still only got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Oh, really? It's a Sunday? That sucks. Yeah, I fly out on Monday. I'm playing Minecraft. Yeah. Way better music, I think, too. Yeah, it's really fun to meet people there. I'm gonna enjoy that. I attempted to tune in about 10 times a day and got distracted every time. I know that feeling. I know that feeling way weller than I'm comfortable discussing. Oh my God. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm really excited about KnobCon. Hey, they make a good soldering iron. Who? The cycle over and over. If you could just figure out how to harness that energy, you could power your house with that shit. Like, if we just power, if we could just harness the energy of distractions, that'd be great. That actually would be really funny. Like, I've learned to harness the power of distractions. So whenever I get distracted, a little bit of energy is produced. And I save that, on these batteries and everything. And, whenever I turn on, like, my air conditioner, or if I'm, like, cooking on the range, or the hot water heater, that all runs off my distraction power. It's great. Only soldering iron endorsed by Christopher Walken. Hey, EDK, welcome in. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube. That's awesome. Welcome in, mate. We're doing our monthly Jamtown thing. We normally build and solder electronics, but we got to test all the stuff that we built, so we're playing with it. We've got some new stuff over here in Spacestation. There's Spacestation. I meant to give you a up-close shot, but I was dumb. Yeah, there's Spacestation, and then, yeah, we have Spacestation and Jamtown. They're just about entirely DIY, and we made a lot of it on the channel. But we gotta make sure they work. We never know. Yeah, Oddball. It shows up in the avatars as well as up over here. Although people were saying they were having a hard time reading it. Oh, let's go. Man, it has a delay. It's so funny. That's awesome. Well, thanks so much. I think we had a little bit of virility on YouTube while we were streaming because I think we got like 25 new subscribers. Yeah, 22. Okay. That is legitimately cool. I will brag to someone about it. It'll probably be my wife. Figured it out, Oddball? You're a smart cookie, mate. I failed at poker just so I could catch the tail end of your guileless ass stream. You playing poker? I used to be a professional poker player for a very short run of time, but like a year or so. A year and a half, I guess, but like I sometimes miss it, but I really just don't miss it either. I think if I could ever get a game of Omaha High-Low, I might play. Although it's hard for me to, if I can remember how to do all that. There's a lot of math you gotta do. I'm 65 years old and still making music with my twin brother. That's awesome. Kudos to both of you. Oh, whoa. Happy early birthday. Unless you're German, then I don't mean it that way. In Germany, I think it's bad luck to wish someone a happy, like an early happy birthday or whatever. I don't know. It's Germans. They got things they do. Oh, you did No Limit Omaha. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's one of my favorite games. I like Omaha High-Low. I like Limit Omaha. I don't think I've played No Limit. I've only played maybe a dozen or so No Limit Omaha games, but I've played hundreds of High-Low games. And I love that game because it just brings the fish, and it's more exciting because even though it does bring the fish, sometimes they make it and you're like, but it's exciting. It rarely happens, and even if it is, you're like kind of respect them for being that stupid. You're like, you're trying to do 4 of a kind. I mean, you nailed it, but all right, I'm out. Doing a low flush or a low straight? Anyways. Yeah, it's super actiony. The pot gets so big really fast. And I mean, you always have that escape route if you don't get the whole pot, but a lot of people misplay that game as trying just to win half the pot. And if it's big enough, I guess that works, but the guy I studied for poker, his name's David Skolansky. He has a bunch of books. He's like, it's a waste of time to do that. You should go for the whole pot. And that's always the game. And I was like, oh, okay, Dave. He didn't say that to me, but anyways. Do you know Tony Black NYC? I don't think I recognize that name. I think you have his own. Yeah, he's got some great books. I read all his stuff because it's all just math and it's just doing arithmetic in your head. So I'm like, oh, there's a 3-2-1 payoff if this lands, and there's a 20% chance. I'm gonna go for it because the odds are in my favor. Oh, damn, double A. Vinay, thank you for subscribing over on the YouTube. He's a Grammy-winning producer-engineer. He used to work at the Hit Factory in New York City. Okay. I thought about it more as I was saying, and I'm like, man, that kind of sounds familiar, but it's kind of like not something I'm very familiar with, you know, like that part of music. That's probably right. Well, welcome in, mates. We're winding down our Jamtown sessions here. We've had a really good week. We spent like the Tuesday just exclusively working on Spacestation. I just went from the desk to back and forth and to like look up stuff or whatever. And it was actually a pretty good stream. I want to do more of those. Everyone seemed pretty entertained, so I don't think it's too much of a and we ended up coming up with some cool patches at the end. So it all slammed, it all rocked. It all went good. What else? Yeah, and then Thursday's stream was good. And the stream is good. Let me see here. Oh my gosh. Is there any jamming going on right now that would be good to go hit? Still streaming before KnobCon this week. Now I fly to KnobCon on Tuesday, and because I'll get in the evening, so there won't be a chance to stream. So this will be the last stream for the month and for at least till, when is the date? Let me look. Till the 9th. I'm bringing my gear to stream from the hotel and everything, but I may not feel like doing it, you know. But I might set up a rig for like in the Golden Shrimp Guild, like one of their performance areas. So maybe we could have like a live stream always going, and I might broadcast that. So we'll see. Porphyry, you're going for the weekend? Yeah, I hear you. I like Chicago. There's a lot of other things I want to do when I'm there, and some people I want to visit. So I try to get there a little bit early. Last time that was my regret, that I didn't go earlier. So it'll be fun. Yeah, honestly, EDK, I've been needing a little bit of a break. I've been looking forward to this conference because I was like, oh, you know what? I'll have a good time, and I really do. I have a wonderful time, and I can just relax, and I really don't have to mess with too much, knock on wood. But it should just be, just me goofing around, having a grandiose time. And then I'll come back, and we'll have a little bit of streaming. And then I go back on the road. But that's the thing. September's I'm not gonna be able to stream that much. We'll probably get 2, 4. Oh yeah, I can just look. So 2, 4. Yeah, we'll only get about 5 streams out of September. It looks like. But we'll be good for October, but I will be out of town, but we'll stream from the hotel. And then after that, it's back to normal. It's not gonna be too bad. It's just kind of silly. King of the Ocean, David. Are you David, or you think I'm David? I've never seen Chicago. I wanted to, but I just don't have the time. Yeah, it's a money and it's a time issue too. Yeah, taking time off of work and all that crap. I totally understand. Oh, did it go into ads? Oh shit. King of the Ocean? Let me look. Let's see here. I have a bad memory, so it's totally plausible. Oh yeah, August 9th, 2023. Looks like August. That's wild. Well, I do see the David thing, so it is kind of coming back to me a little tiny bit. But, you know. I don't think I did. It's just some bit. I don't get it, but I don't think I'm supposed to. I think that's the point. Some bits you don't get. Let's see. Oh my God. I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. Pretty tired. Want to relax. Getting hungry. Gonna hang out with the missus for a bit. And she got home not too long ago, so. What you gonna call it? I don't know. Hey, EDK, you too, mate. It's good to meet you. Look forward to seeing you in the chat and in comments and stuff like that and down the road. And as we say here, stay super geil, which is German for cool, sort of. It's a complicated word, but still fun. Let me throw into the chat our social medias. If you're into social media and you want to follow stuff, there be the link to do so. And other than that, I think over on Twitch we're gonna raid over to Honeycomb. They're doing music making. It's a pretty cool channel. We haven't been there in a long time, so it'd be nice to raid over and say hi to them. And I don't know about YouTube. Let me check to see if there's anybody on that we could. I don't really have any music streams. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just have it. We'll just end it for the night. It's all good. Anti-social media. There you go. guys, thanks so much. It's been a really awesome week. It's been an awesome night. Sorry I had to start so late. I should know better, but I'm always forgetting that I shouldn't do things. Are you that guy from Alvin and the Chipmunks?
No. I don't know about that.
We'll be back on the 9th. I might have some videos that pop up on YouTube, so definitely go subscribe and check out our YouTube. We did really great today. We got a lot of new subscribers over on YouTube and a bunch of new followers over on Twitch. What is that, 5 new followers on Twitch? That's nice. That's nice. It's been a year. Yeah, I was looking at the logs. It's like every year. It's like August, it seems like. So it's very seasonal visits. Very choice. All right, let's get our raid away. We're gonna raid over to Honeycomb and listen to them make the beats and the bleeps. You guys have a great week. Have a great weekend. Have a good rest of your summer. Get ready for that fall, y'all. And yeah, stay guile, stay cool. Keep it real, y'all.
Real. Yeah, boy.
All right, there we go. Let me pull this out. And we will be what we shall be. Alex, take care, mate. Thank you so much. You guys are really awesome. I really appreciate everybody. Super dope community. Super cool cats. Super guile.